Welcome to BOMISpirit and welcome to Aloha Friday. I know it's been a crazy week and I know it's been a while since we've done these Aloha Friday hangouts. So this is a part 2 since we had a glitch happen in part 1. So I'm going to wait a little bit for people to climb up in here and then we'll get started. For those who are new, welcome. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, comment, all that good stuff. Aloha Fridays are meant to just be like a casual hangout. Maybe we channel, maybe we pull cards, maybe we talk about some stuff going on. And I know there's a lot of stuff to talk about to go on. I don't want to dive and like devour the elephant in the room. Okay, like too much. I don't want to like call in too much of that energy. Aloha, hey guys. Like it feels good to do another Aloha Friday. I can't lie. It feels very good. I did see a lot of comments like, what happened to Aloha Fridays? So like, honestly, guys, life just be lifing. That's it. Like, that's honestly just the case. Like Fridays in particular, I've had a repetitive appointment on Fridays that have also like just taken precedence because it's just been very necessary for just stuff I got going on. But also, as you guys can tell, I like have not been in my normal situation, right? So that's also partly the reason too. So you guys know me. For those who've been around, y'all know me. Like I flow. I flow as best I can because when I don't and I try to just like stick to routine and schedule, my Cappy takes over and universe takes over and is like I go too far too much and then spirit's like no. So I just always gotta flow. I've missed you. I can't watch the weekly live because it's midnight on Mondays for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I have like debated about doing it on Sundays, but there's something about doing it on the actual Monday. Like, I don't know. Like, it just feels good for me. And I know, like, and I've had a lot of people say, like, oh, you should be doing it ahead of time because it's for the week or whatever. And I'm like, Again, I just flow, right? No, don't change it for me. No, I know, but like a lot of people have like mentioned that like they would like it sooner or it's like not a good time for them, right? Because obviously like a lot of people in a lot of time zones like want to watch these. But yeah, anyway, I've thought about it. I've definitely considered it. Also, I am going to be doing the full moon. That's right. I'm a little under the weather if you guys can't tell, but we're going to talk about it because it's not just a physical thing, it's totally a spiritual thing, and I think it's collective, but we'll get into that. The full moon and new moon lives, I usually do them on Saturdays. This weekend, I'm going to be doing the full moon Taurus on Sunday, most likely. Your monthlies have been very, very accurate. I purchased part 2 for Aries. Oh, well, I'm glad it's been supportive for you. Hey, Barbie. Those Cancer. Wait. Where'd it go? Readings tend to hit home. Yeah. Full moon Taurus on the 15th. Yeah. So I'll be doing the live hangout this weekend on Sunday. And for my patrons, I know I haven't posted it yet over there, but that is the plan as of right now. Okay. Where are we at? 3 minutes? I think that's plenty. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Not too in depth because I don't want to evoke all that emotion. Because there's an important message that did come through channel wise as I was getting ready to go live with you guys. I just don't know what to call this. Hold on. Titles. I guess it's more story time too. It's like there's a lot of things I want to talk about with this. Are you a Cancer rising? Yes, I am. I am. Is the Cancer really obvious? Wouldn't be surprised if it is. I feel like my Cancer is very obvious. Um, let's see. I was scared to ask about the elephant, but I totally trust you. WaterBaby makes sense now. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of water in my chart. Yeah. I also just have like a very strong soul tie to the ocean and water, and always have and always will. So that it's funny. I was thinking about this recently. Sorry, I'm like already chatty. I was thinking about this recently, just like like the names I've had, and even WaterBaby. And I was driving. I like so much comes through download wise, and just like reflect it, even when I'm reflecting as I'm driving. And I was like, WaterBaby, like, it made sense to me, right? Obviously, but like when you look at like other people's usernames, like other readers and what have you, it's like it doesn't totally make sense. It doesn't matter because it was just me. It just was authentic to me. But yeah, I don't know. It was on my mind recently. I guess is all I need to say about that. Okay. Keep needing to change this timestamp because I keep talking. Oh, okay. So the election happened. I don't want to do a deep dive here because there's a lot of emotions going on in the collective that are still settling and trying to find their place. Now, the day after the election, I woke up and my voice was gone. And I was like, well, this is interesting. And I know that there's been so much, I mean, it's like, it's not even like a mixed bag of emotions going on in the collective. It's just heavy. It's heavy. And I can feel, and I know you guys feel it too. I know you guys feel it too. Some of you guys are experiencing it even just with your own emotions, right? I can feel the fear. I can feel the panic. I can feel, it almost feels like I can feel people's like inner children like really freaking out, but almost like a paralysis at the same time. It's like that fear response, right? Like fight or flight. I can feel that in the collective. I can feel the deep grief. And I know some people are like making big decisions as a result of that. And then on the flip side, there's also parts of the collective that like are quite not feeling that way at all. And I'm not here to talk about politics because y'all know that's not my jam. But I will say, with all of this that's being felt right now, whatever you're feeling outside of whatever the collective's feeling, whatever you're feeling, you're perfectly valid in feeling what you're feeling, okay? I want to really encourage you to not push it away. I want to encourage you to actually let those feelings happen. A big message that was coming through with Spirit as I was getting ready for this live in particular, like they were showing me like, how do I want to say? It's like so hard to describe. It's like they were showing me this like solid like mass of energy, almost like it actually was like an actual physical, had physicality to it. Say it that way, had physicality to it. But then I saw these like shooting little like streams of light, like trying to like break it up, right? That's how they were showing it to me. And I heard, let us help. It's like what I heard, like, let us help. Like you need to like almost like allow a little bit of leeway, and not a little but a lot, like really allowing like leeway and space for like Spirit to get up in and like do the work that Spirit's trying to do here. Because even like whatever emotions are coming up, they're coming up for a reason, but that's also allowing Spirit to have like access in a way to like push some of this energy around within you, but even in the collective, okay? Even in the collective. So to just allow for that to happen. I was also getting that some of this is like, sorry, there's so many pieces to this. And I've been struggling with my words last couple of days because I've also been like this, like with my voice and everything like that. There's so much going on in the upper chakras as a result of what has happened in the last week, not just with the US election, but also with the portal that we went through with Samhain and Day of the Dead and New Moon Scorpio. I know a lot of people have already kind of forgotten because like this election has like taken up a lot of space in people's awareness, but all of this was in the last week, essentially. Like even that portal. So like don't forget that. That is like part of this too. And what is Scorpio about? It brings in the light. That's what Scorpio does. I know people equate Scorpio to darkness, but in the darkness, let there be light, right? Scorpio energy is the light bringer, is the light bearer, and that's part of what's happening here too. It feels so far away. I know. I know. I know. So on the like energetic emotional front, let it in, okay? Let the breaking happen, let the dismantling happen inside of you, because it's just helping you and it's helping everybody, okay? Even if it doesn't make sense yet, or even if it's like you don't really see the whole understanding or purpose or inner workings of it, just allow it to happen, because allowance allows Spirit to come in. So think of it that way. Surrender and allowance allow Spirit to come in and do what Spirit is here to help us do. But it really was this like assistant kind of like Six of Pentacles judgment kind of energy of that's why we're here to help, we're here to support. And it's like the more we allow that to happen even if it's a little scary. I think I just saw that word come up somewhere in the comments. My voice changed somehow during Scorpio new moon, and it was scary for me. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the throat. There's a lot going on with the throat in this last week. Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought. Yeah, even if it's scary to allow that to happen, because while this is a very internal thing, there's also some external factors here too, where there may be things that change outside of us, like that we don't want. And for some portion of the populace, that was the results of the election, and other people, they don't feel that way, right? But there are always going to be things outside of you that happen. Surrender to what has happened. I'm not saying like don't be upset, and I'm not saying don't do what you feel guided to do. It's actually, the point is to do what you're guided to do. It's like to not get trapped in the intense emotions, which is why it's important to like let it flow, right? And let spirit help you with that flow too. That's why like they keep saying, even as I'm talking, like that's why we're here, guys. Like that's why we're here. That's why we are so close to everybody. That's why you have teams. That's why you have guides. Like that's why they're here. Like they're here to help us, and to not forget that and really rely on that. For some of you, prayer may be very important as well in that same vein. But when things happen, they happen, and then you can always adapt. You can always adapt and take whatever time you need to like process whatever you're feeling, especially for those who like are really tuned into the collective, right? Because you're processing your stuff, but you're also processing other people's shit, right? So be aware that like you may need a little time, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, this is not something to push away. This is not something to just overcome and triumph. Like, no, this is something to sit very deeply in and move through with the assistance of spirit, right? Which is also faith and trust and all of that stuff. Now, externally. I've said this before, and I know it doesn't feel good to hear it. I know it. I know. But I was like, in all of this energy, I've been getting so much like flashing back to like 2020 and like 2019. And when people thought in 2019, like so much of the spiritual community thought that 2020 was going to be this like epic, amazing, abundant year. And I remember being like, no, it's not. Just what I was doing was like, no, it's not. Because to really fully build these like new infrastructures, we have to have a full dismantling. We do. And I know there's a timeline where the results were different, right? But also, this is kind of a push that's kind of needed. I hate to say it, but it kind of is. It's a push that some people need to like get shaken up, to like wake up to what they really want, right? I'm not saying the results are like good or bad. That's not what I'm here to say. I'm saying the results have really been activating people and shaking people in the way that they need to be shaken for whatever it is that they're going to go off and do as a result of being shaken up, right? Astrologers I follow said the 2020s are going to be intense because of the major transits happening. Yeah, the transits are no joke. Like, transits are no joke. 2027 is the year that, like, for me as an astrologer, was like really in my face, like, oh shit, 2027 is like, I'm not, it's like, again, it's not a bad or good thing, it's just like a whoa. It's just a whoa thing, right? But coming back, again, I'm not saying the results were right or wrong. I'm not saying that like this is good or bad. I'm saying this is just causing a shakeup a lot of people have needed for their own growth and choosing their own path and honoring their own truth, whatever that is, because a lot of people have needed a push. A lot of people have needed a push. And I do think that there's going to be a lot of great that comes out of this. And I can feel it. Like, I can feel like there's a piece of the collective that's like, oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. I you know what? Time's a wasted. I'm gonna go and get off the couch and go do the thing I've been putting off, or go and like do the inner work I've been needing to do, or go build the thing I've been called to build but I've been too afraid to build. Oh shit, now is the time. You know what I mean? It's like, so there is gonna be a lot of good that comes out of this. I do think community is going to be major. And I was kind of surprised that like that community energy didn't come in sooner during the year, because Jupiter being in Gemini, when I saw for this year, last year, when I saw for this year, with Jupiter being in Gemini, especially the square Saturn Pisces stuff, I was like, oh crap. I was tuning into a timeline that ended up not anchoring in But I was tuning to a timeline where people really prioritize building mini communities that would eventually build to larger communities to like really take back the, how do I want to say, yes, independence, but like take away from the dependency, right, on the larger system at play. And it doesn't even have to be in the way that I think most people have been seeing it. I think a lot of people have been seeing it in more of like a, we're going off grid and we're doing this. And there's nothing wrong with that either. I think there's absolutely a place for that. But there's definitely an in between too, right? Because when it comes down to it, as long as there are helping hands and there is reciprocity and there's an understanding of common goals, that is community in whatever context that community is taking shape, right? But that is going to be really important. And it has been important, but like it really hasn't kicked in until now, in a way that, again, I thought it would. I think the hurricanes definitely like assisted that. Excuse me, so much energy is moving through me, guys. I'm sorry. Um, when I do that, it's just energy. Um, but yeah, I think the hurricanes have like helped kick off that sense of community. But this I think is definitely going to be taking people there in the way that it's needed. Because if you have everything you need with the people that you trust and the people that you love and the people that support you, that's all you need, no matter what happens in the world, right? I also think it's the first sign of revolution with Pluto in Aquarius. It's all the same energy, you know? It's like energy comes in waves, and you guys who've been with me, you guys know this, like how I view it. And if you're new, again, welcome. Hello. Um, we're in constant energy waves that are always fluxing, ebbing and flowing. Pluto Aquarius energy has been around. It's been around, but it's also been coinciding with the closure of Capricorn, right? So it's like when we started getting into late degrees Pluto Capricorn, I don't remember what year that was, like maybe 2016, 2017. I'd have to really look back because that feels like many, many lifetimes ago. But like when Pluto started getting into late degrees Capricorn, what happens when Pluto does that with any side is it's like it's the final haul, right? It's the final haul of breakdown. It's the final haul of revealing major corruption, and it's the final haul of allowing for the exaltation, if you will, like the rise of the evolved side energy, right? So that has been a long process because Pluto moves hella slow, right? So like that's been happening, and then we got a little taste of Pluto in Aquarius, but then it's like it's been retrograding like in and out, right? And like here we are finally in November. I believe it's November 19th. Pluto will finally move into Aquarius and then be there for the next 20 years, right? Excuse me. Um, it's all coinciding. It's all the same vibes. Like even when you go from side to side, this is why I don't necessarily feel that like one particular form of astrology is like the accurate one. Like I know a lot of people go, no, sidereal's the real astrology. It's energy. Sorry, now I'm getting on my soapbox. Sorry, let me read it in. Still got Mars opposing Pluto going on. Let me read it in a little bit. Okay. um, it's all energy. You can't take cosmic energy and say it begins here and ends here and that's it. It's a flux. It's a spiral. It is an ebb and flow. We circle and we come back. We circle and we come back. We circle and come back, right? Um, anyway, let me get off my soapbox on that. So it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. This is a shakeup for some people. And it's just what was needed for some people as well. And there's going to be great building out of this. And however this energy is affecting you is how you are personally navigating it. But I just wanted to like say that and address that and just put that out there. Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. I'm glad that we talked about that. I'm glad we got that out of the way. I'm excited for the eclipses next year in my 10th house and 4th house. Whew, the Aries Libra eclipses were very isolating. I think the isolating factor was a lot having to do with Jupiter and Saturn. I think that contributed a lot of isolation for a lot of people. Is it a good week for love? Due next week. Well, this was definitely the week to like be getting up and out, as far as like meeting people. This weekend in particular is actually calls for like a little bit of solo time. We have a square between Mercury and Saturn right now that like in response to communication. and engagement with other people in that way, there actually can be a little bit of a pushback with Saturn. And then we also still have that like Mars opposing Pluto energy that's still kind of lurking around. Which again, as I mentioned the weekly, like don't be afraid of that. Like to not be afraid of it. It's just recognize like what energies you want to feed and don't feed is really what that is, right? And just don't fall into the trap of like competition or the trap of control or the trap of manipulation, right? Just be discerning. As far as next week, I haven't fully dived into the aspects for next week. I feel like Venus is doing something though. You know what? Hold on a second. I do have, like, where is it? I have a calendar that I always keep around. I think it's actually right here. Hold on. It's just so much on this calendar right now. Yay. Okay. There we go. What is peaking next week? We do also have 11/11 too. Don't forget that. Oh, Venus goes into Capricorn. Oh. Okay. So next week, this is just a little bit, this is not all the astrology. I just have like very specific, excuse me, spitting, very specific like transits on here, and also days where there's certain aspects that are peaking. So Venus Cappy, Mercury is going to be peaking with the square Saturn on the 12th. So we're feeling it this weekend, but that's going to intensify. And then we have the full moon in Taurus on the 15th, and Saturn goes direct on the same day. And the day after, Venus is going to be square the North Node, which means it's probably going to be happening throughout the week, but that's the strongest day, while the sun is opposing Uranus. New love? I don't know about new. I feel like these aspects are highlighting, like, how do I want to say this? Lessons. I hate to say that, but kind of. It's like, that's how it's looking to me. The full moon in Taurus, and then you have the sun opposing Uranus, which tells me that on the full moon Taurus, it's going to be a very heavy Uranus energy. So the full moon is probably conjunct Uranus and Taurus. A lot of freaking change, man. A lot of freaking change. The Saturn going direct feels good. That feels good. That almost feels like a little bit more energy is going to come back. And we already have been having a lot of fire with all this Sag energy in Scorpio season. But Venus square the North Node. Venus square the North Node can create a little bit of confusion between like the path you really truly want to walk and then like other like carnal desires or relationships, right? So if you are like dealing with anybody new this week, I would just be wary. Okay? I would just be aware that a lot of change is coming this next week. Unexpected, like 0 to 180 kind of a deal. And then there's also like a challenging experiences or lessons with relationships and carnal desires versus the path that you actually want to walk. It's almost like a conflict, it feels. And in the beginning of the week, we still have this Mercury square Saturn, which is like creating a little bit of like, oh, I need solo time to like focus on my own shit is kind of what that feels like. So trying to give a consensus here. It's a week to stay focused on your path. It's a week to stay focused on your truth and also recognize that you may need to make some space for some major changes. It's also making sense why Spirit gave me that message of like let us in, let us help, like just allow things to happen the way they need to happen for shit to change the way it needs to change. Like don't fight it. It really is in the highest good, even if it doesn't seem like it, and even if it seems chaotic. Yeah, thank you. Even with Saturn going direct on the full moon in Taurus, that feels like have your faith, right? Be very close to your faith because Saturn is in Pisces still. And with Saturn being retrograde the way it has been, we've definitely had a lot of lessons of like what it really means to deal with the unknown, what it really means to like detach from expectations and detach from like emotional experiences or investments and to keep the faith in the process. And with it going direct, every time a planet goes direct, especially like these bigger planets, like Jupiter and Saturn especially, and sometimes with Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto, just my observation, not explicit astrology, there seems to be some kind of coinciding event or like reward or opportunity that happens. That's just what I've observed. It doesn't have to hold true. But the Uranus activity coinciding with that, I think, would definitely amplify the possibility that when Saturn goes direct on the full moon Taurus, that there's going to be something that is either like presents itself as an opportunity or a gift or even just like a major tower, don't be afraid of the tower. I'll just say a shift or a major shift unexpectedly. Oh, buddy, hi. That coincides with cementing all these lessons we've had about faith and the unknown. Yeah. Why do I feel Aquarius here? Oh, well, it's not that far behind. Yeah, because Pluto goes in Aquarius just a few days later. Feeling really strong Aquarius energy, though, with the full moon Taurus. I wonder what Cheroklo is doing and all of that. Anyway, I hope that answers your question. I just, you guys know me. I get carried away. Just have that conversation, acceptance and no expectations. Yeah. 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 So I know we needed a little chat today, didn't we? With all that shit, with all that stuff going on. I shouldn't say shit. All that stuff going on. Also know too that like I was mentioning the throat. We didn't really get into it. I don't even think it's necessary because I think you guys are having your own experiences when it comes to the throat. But I think that's part of the shakeup that's happened for some people is like, right, shaking up their truth and shaking up like speaking on their truth and acting on their truth. That to me is like the throat chakra and the root and even the solar in a way. I like the weeklies without astrology, by the way, if it takes too much of your energy. Some people really love it and some people don't. But like, I love astrology. I love astrology. And also doing the weeklies helps me to like stay tuned into the astrology too, for the most part. It's been interesting the last few weeks since I've been where I've been at. Excuse me. Yeah. And the content will probably be changing in 2025 just because, as for those who know me, I like to change things up every time the year kind of turns. It just is like a natural thing. And I've realized it just has become like a cycle, even with like my content, that like when we turn over the year, there's a shift in the content. So we'll see how all of that plays out next year. The astrology is cool, like another collective read. I really like it because I just feel like it's nice to have the information, but not everybody's into astrology, and some people are really into it. Anyway, I do want to get into a collective read. Moving so slow. Even as I'm talking though, like my voice is starting to like I feel like my voice is actually a lot better as I'm like talking to you guys. But yeah, the day after the election, I woke up and I was like, "Where's my voice?" It's like, what happened? It's like, what happened to my voice? And I definitely don't think I'm sick, but like it is like starting to creep up this way. And normally when I'm sick, it goes like deep in my chest and then it just becomes a whole shit show. So I know it's not a cold. I know it's not a cold. It's definitely energy trying to shift. But if I need to take a minute, like right now, I'm like, oh, I think I broke my nose. Buddy, what's up? What? He's getting all active all of a sudden. What do you need? What you need? Food? He always wants food. Attention. You want attention? He's being pouty. I don't know why he's being pouty. Oh. The guy I bet is Aquarius rising. His rising squares by Sun, tried by Moon. Wait. His rising squares your Sun, but it trines your Moon. Oh, okay. I like with relationships, I look a lot at the mood. Let's see. You give Mama Bear energy. Thank you for saying that. If you only knew. If you only knew how much that energy has been part of my journey. If you only knew. Okay. Yeah, let's get some cards out here. Big Bertha definitely wanted to come out today. So I know we're going to have some big messages here today. All right. Oh, timestamp. I'm getting better, guys, I promise. All right. We'll do 40. Okay. Sister Bear. Yeah, Sister Bear. Oh God, I wish I could tell you guys. There's stuff that Spirit always wants me to keep on the down low. So I'm like, I want to tell you guys, but I can't tell you guys. But yeah, the bear. We love the bear over here. Okay. The crown is like all of a sudden just like. Okay. Any messages or insights for the collective, please? Now, keep in mind, for those who are new and you're not used to Aloha Friday lives, this is just, I'm reading for the present moment. But as y'all know, right, time is not linear at all. And you could resonate with this if you're coming to this like well after the fact, right? If you just stumble upon this video and you're like, I just have to watch this for some reason. It could also pertain to you much later, all right? But this is more of a collective tune-in for the present moment. You can even look at it as a weekend read if you want to. Okay, he found something to make a toy out of, so he's okay. Any messages or insights for the collective, please? Any messages or insights for the collective? I'm trying to think of how to word this. Okay. I think this is gonna be something that'll reveal itself as we move into deeper into the reading. But they showed me a visual before I went live, and they just showed me another visual that I think coincides. And I didn't talk about it before because I was like, okay, it just feels a little weird. Hold on. What, buddy? What? I thought you were okay. Clyde is very like, what's going on? Before I went live, they showed me I assume a dove and like a raven, and they were sitting together, and then the raven flew away, and I was like, okay, interesting. And then they just gave me this other visual of like, I know it sounds dark, don't get scared. Don't get scared. Well, yeah, like a portal and like things climbing out of it. Don't be surprised if like this week and even, see if I can get a timeline. I'm hearing December. From this last week up through December, if you have strange encounters with people, and these people may remind you of people from your past, I'm feeling like a karmic-y, dense energy there. Again, just be discerning. It's not bad. It's not scary. It just is what it is. But yeah, it just has this feeling of like, things that are old, things from the past, but it's like, it just feels weird. I don't know what to make of this other than that. It almost has a seeking to it too, which is also kind of strange. Like your past is seeking you, and not in like the way that a lot of tarot readers talk about, like, oh, your ex is coming back for you. Like, I'm not speaking to that. It's like maybe your past fears, and they may show up in the form of people. Oh, that feels more resonant. That feels more resonant. That's interesting. Huh. It's very Scorpio. Okay, let's continue. Any messages or insights? Yeah, like your past is trying to find you? Okay. All right, whatever. Any messages or insights for the collective in this present moment? Why doesn't the past just pass? I struggle with this. There's a lot of reasons, and it's like, it's not as simple as I think people want it to be either, right? Because it's like, sometimes energies from the past, they're also just like tied to our own polarity. You know what I mean? And it's like, there may be repetitive things throughout like someone's entire life, and they could be like, I don't want to like relive that anymore. And it's like, you don't have to relive anything you don't want to relive. Everything's a choice. Just because something shows up in your reality doesn't mean you have to say yes. Doesn't mean you have to go, okay, come on in. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's like, it's not just as simple of like, oh, you're not doing your work. And I think a lot of people in the community want to just chop it up to that, or like, oh, you haven't completed karma, or you haven't done this, or you haven't done that. Like, no, sometimes There's just repetitive shit throughout someone's entire journey because it just is. You know what I mean? But yeah, you don't have to open the door and say, come on inside. You can always just go, I see that. No thanks. Right? Um, it's just a constant loop. Everything's a spiral. That is literally, like, the spiral is literally the structure of how energy flows for all things in this entire universe reality. So experiences or certain feelings or energies, it's the same thing, right? But again, you don't have to dive in and say yes. Okay, am I taking these? Yes, I am. Okay. I was gonna say trickster. I was gonna say trickster energy, and now I wish I had. We have the fox coming out, spirit fox. Trust your talents in changing times. I definitely feel like that message is supportive here and holds true. But when I saw the fox, I was like, trickster. It's like, now again, a lot of y'all who know me, yes, there are explicit meanings to the cards, but I am an intuitive reader, and I always go with my intuition over the card explicit meaning in the book that of whoever created the deck. I try to honor it if it feels right, but I always use my intuition. And fox is definitely an animal that can hold trickster energy, and that's what I was feeling. That's what I was feeling. I feel like this is about discernment of trickster energy, discernment of like these things that come to seek, right? It's like, oh, I see you. No, thank you, right? Let's see. Oh, perspective. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? None of this matters. Zoom out. Common ground. Yeah, I've... Wow. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, just have your eyes and ears on, all right, when it comes to these things, or even just as you're navigating. Yeah, perspective. It just says it all. I don't even need to, like, explain it. It says it all. Be discerning and keep your perspective. A wide view for, like, yeah, I'm getting like eagle eye view of things and situations and people right now, and trust that you have been through enough and you know enough and you have the tools to navigate accordingly. Okay. It's just funny. I heard none of us matters, and I don't know about that. Oh. Well, the none of this matters is like well, even as what I was just talking about, right? It's like how people try to ascribe and attach so much meaning to like why does the past come back? Why does the past come back? Hold on, I'm so sorry, guys. Clyde, buddy, come here, come here, come here. Come here. What is going on? What? What? You okay? Buddy. Buddy. Hold on, I just need to make sure he's okay. Is it food? Okay, it's food. I will be right back. Hold on, hold that thought. I know. Okay. Talk about like mama energy. His meows are so cute. He's very cute. He's very cute and he knows it. The way he meows is so unique. I love it. Yeah, he's a talker. He says a lot. He says a lot even when he's not meowing, when he just looks at you with a look. He says a lot. Anyway, we also have a card that came out recently, the Golden Children. Inner child, tenderness, innocence, rare gifts. Remember what I said too? It's like just feeling into the collective. I could feel everyone's like inner children getting really worked up here. I do feel that more than the golden children aspect here. I'm really feeling the inner child. And even in terms of when things come out of the darkness or out from the past and out of the closet, if you will, to seek you, to find you, or even trickster energy, or just like energies that like really you don't even want to be dealing with, and just be discerning about it, especially if it's like karmic-y. So, sorry, so many things. Just be aware of what you're feeling and why you're feeling it. And if there's a pattern to these experiences and these engagements, you know how to navigate this by now. I know you guys do. But coming back to karmic relationships, I mentioned this in the weekly, and it still stands true right now. Okay, with Mars opposing Pluto, they were also squaring off with Juno. So there was a T-square between Mars, Pluto, and Juno in Scorpio. Karmic relationships are definitely the context right now to be dealing with that Mars opposing Pluto energy. Competition, control, manipulation, abuse, trauma, all that shit. Okay, karmic-y patterns, even on top of that, sexual energy on top of that. It all comes down to choice. Just because it's there doesn't mean you got to say yes. Okay, and be aware of how your inner child is feeling about all of these things. Okay, your inner child is telling you a lot. If you get into a situation and it's like, it's one of these situations, you know what I mean? And it doesn't have to be relationships either. It can even be opportunities with work or family or whatever. I'm getting at that, like, it doesn't have to, hold on. I'm getting at that it doesn't have to be like a straight up like sexual romantic experience either. It can literally be something solo, and it's like, it's your inner child is telling you a lot. So just respect your inner child and really listen to what your inner child is telling you, because that will help to give you perspective on the situation as well. Okay, rainbows are probably coming up a lot for some people right now. Rainbows and gateways, just as like a concept, or well, more than a concept. I'm just going to keep it at concept. Let's get some other cards out here. I can feel like a lot of cards want to come out of the deck today. Whoop. Hold on. Everything's flying out of my hands. Interesting. We have weight. It's not yet time. Things are being woven. I don't really feel weight here. I feel like almost like Hanged Man energy is kind of what I'm feeling. My hair is driving me crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm feeling like Hanged Man energy in relation to this. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull this up. In relation to that, that's actually what I'm feeling. I don't feel like a pause. I feel like a, hey, take a minute. It's what I feel. Take a minute to discern. Take a minute for perspective. Take a minute to make sure that you are always like recentering yourself, and you're always recentering your compass so that you're not getting thrown off, or that you're not feeding something you don't want to be feeding, or opening doors you don't want to be opening. Thank you. So something else that just came in. Wait, hold on. Let me really tune in if I can actually share this, or what parts I can share. Okay, so earlier in the week, I held ceremony for myself, as I do. And sometimes when I do, I get these very interesting downloads from spirit, like metaphysical downloads. And they were talking to me a lot about portals and how people open portals, all the ways we intentionally, unintentionally open portals. And that's what I'm getting here. That is what I'm getting here. They don't want me to go into details of all of that. Some stuff is just meant to be sacred, but just know that every decision, wait, can I? Okay, I can share this. Every decision is a portal. Every person is a portal. Words are portals. We're always constantly opening and closing portals. This is just to be discerning, okay, of all of that. And the more you keep your focus, the easier it's going to be. Okay. Speak, Big Bertha. We love Big Bertha. Oh yeah, for my newbies. Sorry, I just got like so into it. These are 2 decks that I'm using for my newbies who are here. I like to combine decks. It's just, it gets interesting. All right. Can I get another card, please? This is also why consuming specific information and content is also something to be discerning of, including all of this stuff around the election, right? You want to be careful of what you're taking in, because you are sometimes, depending on how that's going, opening portals into, like, to come into your reality or to walk into yourself, right? So just be mindful of that. Okay. I knew a lot of cards were coming out today. Dang. I could feel the energy of these cards. I haven't even seen them all because there's a lot here, but it's already like should we breathe this out? We have Elder. Oh, there's so much with this card, guys. Move beyond ancestral patterns. We've been working a lot with the mother wound for, it feels like years at this point. There's a little father wounding going on in here too, but it's about the thank you tapestry. It's highlighting the tapestry of connection, not just through ancestry, but through community as well. But there's a lot going on. Oh, there's a lot going on there. And then we have broken arrow, embrace the energy of peace, protecting peace. So I'm glad this came out too. I like to share my personal experiences because I know I'm not the only one going through them. So I know when I share my personal experiences, it's confirmation for other people too, and people feel less alone, people feel less crazy. And I think we could all use that sometimes, right? Something that I've been very aware of for the last like month or so is like how important and how much have been prioritizing protecting my peace in whatever way I need to. And that's what I'm getting here. That's totally what I'm getting here. Okay, words. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Trying to hold it together. Some of you, there's been some hard conversations. Some of you, there will be some hard conversations and very hard decisions to make to protect your peace or to protect the peace of your loved ones or your family or your community. Community again coming up here, right? Just keep trusting yourself. And again, the more you really prioritize your center and your compass, the easier it's going to be to trust yourself. Just trust yourself that you're doing the right things in whatever way you're called to do the right things. Okay. I am definitely getting stuff here about like generational curses and things like that too, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like they're saying like, I don't even need to go into it specifically because you already know. Because you already know. You already know. That's weird. I'm feeling like a stamping. What is this? Like a marking? Like, you know how, with like contracts and stuff, you have like notaries. That's kind of what I'm feeling here, but like cosmic. Like there's some sort of like final stamp. I don't even, this is interesting. I almost want to say of approval, but I don't think that's, that's like my temptation to say that, but it's not approval. I want to say it's completion. I want to say it's completion. It's like, and this isn't, I am feeling soul contracts, but I think a lot of you, there's also pertaining to like your relationship with your ancestors. So we're getting into like very like mystic realm going on here for my mystics or people who've been doing a lot of work with their ancestors or like clearing, purging their ancestral line. Something is completed. Something is completed, but why does this feel contractual? Some of you, there's like some sort of like contract, obligation, duty that you took on and it's complete. You're going to know how that resonates with you. But and on the same token, I do also feel this like ancestral approval too, but it's all around completion. It's all around completion. Let's get into the other ones. There's so much going on there, guys. So much going on in there. Ooh. Oh. Okay. We have Hunter. Track down your fears and desires. We love that card over here. Animal Guardian. Trust your instincts. A lot of animal medicines coming up here and so much referencing of like, just trust yourself, just trust yourself, just trust yourself, just trust yourself. Trust your truth, trust your truth, trust your truth. And then we have deep cellular healing, Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. Some of you guys could be connected to Arcturus or channel Arcturians. It's coming through a little bit. And Direction Guardian, choose your path. so much to unpack here. Okay, let me first look at the hunter and the animal guardian. There's an interesting relationship going on with these two energies. And when I say that, I just mean energetically. I don't mean like two people. Some of you can absolutely translate that way. Okay. Not to get all Moana on you guys, but you know the way. You know the way. You know the way. Remember what I was getting to about like your past is trying to find you? Some of you, it's in the form of your fears, like I mentioned before, and that's what this card speaks of. I love this card so much in this deck. This is from the Angels and Ancestors deck, by the way, for anyone who's curious. I love this card because it really epitomizes like what fear and desire really are and like how they're correlated. It's like things that we are like what we truly desire, that we really, really want, we actually tend to evoke or experience a lot of fear around them. Fear of not experiencing it, fear of losing it, etc., because we care that much, right? So it's like the amount of emotional investment or passion you have for something in something can also evoke that much fear. When you don't give a shit about anything, you're not afraid of it. Right? So that's why I love this card. So yeah, just be mindful that some of these situations that may be coming up, it's highlighting your own fears to really help to show you the direction. Okay. So that is kind of how trickster medicine can work sometimes. Yeah. So it's like I was saying before, like recognize it, observe it, don't invite it in, but like recognize what it's highlighting for you. And that actually can help you direction wise or making certain decisions with your discernment here. But trust yourself. Okay. Trust yourself. And then we have deep cellular healing. With direct, the guardians are out, man. The guardians are like, we're here. With direction guardian. Some of you in having these experiences where it's like, right, these like things coming out of the past or your past seeking you out. And again, some of you it is purely relationship based. Some of you it's a very internal experience of fear. As it comes up, thank you, coming full circle now. This is why they were saying, let us in. This is why Spirit's saying, like, let us help you, let us help you, let us help, to help break up some of that fear, to help break up some of that density, and help us, like, to move through these, like, really intense emotions. Because a lot of you, again, it is highlighting the emotions of the inner child, and with everything going on this week, I think this is really speaking to a lot of that. But that's why deep cellular healing is here. It's like, let the light in. Let the light in, let Spirit assist. And for some of these experiences, let me come back up here. Some of these experiences may come with a little twists and turns, okay? And that could also be very terrifying. But again, it's showing you what you're afraid of to show you what you really want. So when that happens, don't fight those feelings, don't ignore them, don't push them away, acknowledge them, and let Spirit help you with the rest. Yeah, I don't know if there's been like a pause or a break on like spiritual practices in the collective or what, but they're emphasizing it so much that where I'm like, are people not doing this? like almost like meditate, spiritual practices, talk to us, pray, like things like that, where and ritual, ceremony. I'm like, are people not doing this? Maybe some of us have been like going through a bit of a break with that because they're emphasizing it so much, like it hasn't been happening. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. I know crap I've done. Hold on. My shadow work, I thought maybe not. I'm noticing a lot that I'm surrendering much quicker now. Yeah. I love my grandma. I moved back to Hawaii to care for her. Her husband abandoned her emotionally as her dementia progressed. Oh my God, that's so hard. Well, I'm sorry your grandmother's going through that and that your family's going through that, but I'm sure even if she's here or not here, I'm sure she is also just loving, having the energy exchange with you. I have no idea what you're talking about, Spirit. Any chance in heaven you would teach shamanic practices one-on-one? Really sitting with that. Um, I think when I'm in the right space. Yeah, that feels right. When I'm in the right space and environment, I haven't been. I definitely haven't been, which has actually been necessary, and I understand that's my own test of faith. Like, really, spirit, we're really still like we're not okay, okay. But I get it. It has been for my highest good. When I'm in the right space, I absolutely think that's something I would like to do, but I need to be in the right space for that. Like, I mean, environment wise. Okay, very interesting. God, this is just like screaming at me. Let's get some other cards out here. I think we may be doing elements today. Shit, we may even do signs today. It's that kind of a day. I like, as I keep talking about all this, like all of like my throat and everything is feeling so much better. It's like so crazy how that works. Yeah, let's get another deck out here. I'm just feeling them all out. We're gonna go with the Fae. Especially if we got all this like trickster energy afoot. So on that piece bar, just think I'm not building an extra wall on a wall. And that's also where discernment comes in, right? It gets confusing when it's signs. Yes, please do signs. I know, I don't do signs too much anymore. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One, it's just energetically intensive. But also, we are all one collective. And like, even if you were to look at like sign readings, we have all the signs somewhere in our chart just because it's based off of like houses alone. And we all go through seasons and the planets are always moving. And it's like, it's all just ways of divvying up one collective energy, right? And I have maintained doing sign readings, obviously, but like, you know, over time, I've really like diminished that a lot. And who knows, in the future, I may even just go straight up collective reads. It just feels like in some ways that's almost more helpful. I get why it's fun though. I get it. Ooh, this deck is sticky. Energetically sticky. Tells me a lot. There we go. It's interesting too because I'm hearing the word impulse. With these energies, I could, okay, this is so weird sometimes the way I get information. Because like I know what I'm feeling and I know what they're telling me, but I also can like see externally. I don't know if that makes any sense. On paper, I could see people being impulsive about diving into some of these experiences. But I don't think you are. Like, what I feel and what they're telling me is like impulse. I think a lot of you are really aware of your impulse control. But for, I guess it's like a spectrum, right? So for people who are not, right, they probably would just jump in right away. And just, I guess, yeah, just be aware of where you are on the spectrum of impulsivity when it comes to these energies. But I feel like most people I'm talking to are not being impulsive about these because I think it actually scares you. So I don't think you're being impulsive about it. Just wanted to be said. Okay, there's some other cards out here. Any other messages or insights for the collective pertaining to this spread? And I also know like a lot of people like to see the cards. And I really have been wanting to set that up. I haven't had the right tech and the right space for that. But I get it. I get why you guys want to see the cards. And I'm looking at the Spirit Fox. We're going to look at the Spirit Fox here first. Tell me about Spirit Fox for the collective. Let's see. Not surprised at all. So we have Faf the Footer and the Pook. For those who don't know this deck, all the decks I use are linked below, by the way. This is the Fairies Oracle by Brian. I always forget his last name. I love this deck. It's got quite a personality, but the Pook is basically a shapeshifter. Okay, the Pook is a shapeshifter, trickster. Literally, it's like the card of like turning things upside down. Things are not what they seem. Finding the good in the bad in the good. It's like, it's very shapeshifter trickstery. And it's like with the Pook too, I always get a little bit of like galactic energy with that too, but it's that's what it is. It's trickster energy. And then Faf the Footer is being grounded. Like, are you seeing the connection? This card speaks of connection. But specifically being grounded and rooted. Oh, thank you, Dandy. Thank you. I appreciate that. So again, just reiterating what I've already said, like, stay tuned into truth and you will discern and see through shit. You'll see things for what they are. Okay? And if you're not, you may get very confused. Okay? But yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense as to why that came out. Hold on. What, buddy? I gave you food. Oh my god, he wolfed it down already. It's all gone. This cat, man. This cat. I want to get a card for the inner child. I want to get a card for the inner child. Even as I'm getting into, I'm like, I feel like I need to be like gentle in my approach. Some of you may find you actually need to be very gentle with yourselves right now, or even when you're interacting with people, like you need a lot of gentility. Okay. Can I get a card for the golden children? Singer of Courage. So again, if you don't know this deck, the singers are actual frequencies and vibrations, even alludes to sound, which is, I just love them. So there's this need to be brave when it comes to your inner child. It makes sense, right? Because there's fear coming up. We're being faced with some fear this week, or some insecurities this week, and our inner child is telling us a lot. It's weird to say, but I almost want to say, like, which part are we in right now? We're still collective. We're still collective. It's going to sound weird to say, but I almost feel like to actually be courageous enough to listen to your inner child. Like, I was almost tempted to say protect, and it's like, that's there, because when you listen to them, recognize them, you will stand up for your own inner child, right? You won't let anyone abuse your inner child, including yourself, when you listen to them. But this feels more like, have the courage to like engage with your inner child, to really listen to your inner child. There may be some painful stuff that comes up, but again, just let it move through you. And again, ask spirit for help and assistance. But that's what I'm getting with the Singer of Courage. Can I get one more for the golden children? Can I get one more for the golden children? See here, we got two. Oh, honesty and journeyman. Journeyman's kind of like the full card. Honesty is how it sounds. It's a throat chakra card. Communication, truth, honesty. Yeah, wow. This is about being brave enough to listen to what your inner child is trying to tell you, what your inner child wants. And with journeyman, it really is alluding to that direction that I was talking about too, of like what you really desire, what you really want, and how to navigate that. So again, all coming full circle here, as things come up from the past, as your past tries to seek you out or find you in form of fear, insecurity, relationships, archetypes, whatever, right? Your inner child's gonna start talking a lot, and it's gonna be very uncomfortable, because it's like highlighting things that you're afraid of or feel some way about. But if you really go there with your inner child's gonna show you what you want. And then you can navigate accordingly. It's about ripping off the Band-Aid, essentially, and going in with a lot of gentility and a lot of willingness to really feel a lot, okay? I know that's not everyone's jam. This is also very typical for Scorpio season, right? I want to get into this whole ancestry component. Again, this is like ancestry, but it's also community, like physical members of a tribe or community or social group, and also ancestral component and how we are also connected just as humans. But yeah, let's get into that. We're still in collective. Tell me about Elder. Ooh. Just want to transmute this energy. Tell me about Elder. Sorry, I'm just feeling a lot with this energy. Um, when this card came out, I felt a whew. I was like, okay, okay, that feels a little better. There's a lot going on with the psyche here, okay? Epona's wild daughter, she is akin to the moon, okay? She carries a lot of moon energy. And she also has a sister, I can never remember the name. But there's like, there's sister cards going on here, all right? But Epona's wild daughter, with that moon energy again, like a lot of like maternal mother wounding could be a thing here, but like when I saw her come out and I felt that release, that's what it feels like. There's some sort of soothing release about her, and she also comes with like showing things, right? Showing and revealing things that have been hidden away, but like really in reference to the psyche is what I'm getting mostly, which to me also says fear. Also says programming, also says ancestors, underworld, also says that to me too. I'm not really getting soul retrieval here. I feel a release. That's honestly what it's coming down to. Letting go of something out of the psyche. Yeah, fears or beliefs. Harmful. And I want to say like harmful beliefs. I know we use the term self-limiting beliefs, but let's use other vocabulary. So let's shake up the words, right? It feels soothing though. It feels good. It feels good. This feels like a very internal experience. I don't feel a lot of like communication. Some of you there may be communication. But it's just a release. It's a really nice release that also is coming with some insight too. Some of you, the insight facilitates the release. And it just feels like there's like a burden being lifted off the psyche. I keep getting this about psyche. Maybe psyche is also coming up for you just as a synchronicity in terms of like mythology stories. It feels like a lightening of the load. That's really what it feels like. Some of you, this is a relinquishing or a completion of something karmic in relation to ancestry or even just karmic energy in general. But it's letting go of a burden. It's like, it's just letting go. It's letting go. It's letting go. All right, let's look at the broken arrow, which is about the protection of peace, right? But again, also I was getting that like stamping, that like marking, if you will, of completion or of a contract. Can I get a card for broken arrow, please, for the collective at this time? So be surprised. About what? Oh, thank you. So some of you, this insight that might come up may be catalyzed or triggered by something external, but it feels positive. It doesn't feel negative. It actually feels like a very healing experience. I'm trying to think of an example. Like let's say you're in the boat where you've lost all faith in humanity completely. Okay, just for the sake of argument or discussion. And maybe a stranger like comes and helps you in a time of need, and it shows you, it gives you insight as to what is possible with humanity. It's like that's kind of what I'm getting, like a very positive exchange that changes your mind. That changes your mind about some like very like strongly held or long-term beliefs or fears. That's interesting. That's nice. We like that. We like that. All right, broken arrow, please. They said moments like that is also where you're letting the light come in. Oh, makes so much sense. Moments like that are also moments where you are allowing spirit and light to come in. There is a lot of times where spirit works through people, whether people are aware of it or not, right? But like that's what it feels like, a moment where faith is restored through a positive experience. Anyway, broken arrow. Let's come back to broken arrow. Okay. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. With broken arrow, we have Las Guna. I love this. This feels so zen. It feels so zen, but it also feels so like I am where I need to be. I am holding on to my center. I will not be budged. I will not yield, and I will not relinquish this because I am protecting my peace. Like Like feels very much like that. It feels very good. It also feels very Libran to me. So like Libra may be important to you, not necessarily. I'm just getting very strong Libra there. Oh, it feels good. It feels very good. Some of you are taking on a bit of like a guardian kind of role in some way, shape, or form. You'll know how that applies to you if it's for you. It feels very like 3D practical. It's like maybe you're like, you're in a job position where you get to like be gatekeeper or guardian of like information or children or environment or whatever. That could absolutely be the case. It feels so peaceful, but it feels very much like I hold the keys to my kingdom and I hold the keys to my peace. And that just is it. It's like, and that's just it. And that will not change. It feels very nice. Las Gunas, sometimes I also get this feeling of like there is something that has like been solidified, but like she's looking out and she's looking forward, right? But there's still this like openness for other things. There's still this openness to what is available, openness to receive. Thank you. Oh my God, makes so much sense. Willingness to receive. There's a willingness to receive that's happening when when like inner peace and like prioritizing peace is really solidified in whatever way you're doing that. Some of you are doing this because you're feeling called to like social justice, for example. Some of you are just doing this purely for yourself as an individual. Some of you are doing this for your family, right? So, for a cause. It's coming through in a lot of different ways. But once that is solidified, there is that full surrender and reception, willingness to receive that's happening too, which is really, really good. Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay. These guys. I feel like these guys kind of encompass everything we've already talked about here. But I want to pull one card, especially for the deep healing, because these two, again, it's like just trust yourself, talk to your inner child, face yourself, have the courage to go there and be honest with yourself and be real with yourself. And that would facilitate healing, and then having this understanding or awareness, right, of like how to navigate what you really want, because you are acknowledging what makes you really uncomfortable or what you're afraid of or insecure about. Okay, but I do want to get a card on the deep cellular healing. Some of you moving through this energy is gonna be very physical, like the throat stuff, for example. Just want to be said. Some of you may be very physical. Can I get a card for deep cellular healing, please? Am I taking those? Yes, really? Okay, there's 3. I knew there was something going on over there. I'm loving the soothing vibes that are like, as we progress, it's getting like more soothing and more soothing and more soothing and more soothing, and it feels really good. We have Tris of the Rainbow, or Iris of the Rainbow, or Tris. I think it's Tris. Tris of the Rainbow. We have Singer of Healing, shocker, and Mike the Myomancer. There's a I'm getting like all 3 levels here. Like I'm literally getting like physical, spiritual. Is that mental? No, that feels more emotional and spiritual still, but it's like I'm feeling just like a lot of levels of alignment, I guess. Alignment, integration, clearing, healing, all that stuff, acceptance. It feels very soft, and I want to encourage you guys here. It feels very soft, it feels very natural. It's just happening. Even if it's physical, like, a throat thing or whatever, it's just happening, and I don't think you even have to push it. It's like the only thing where I'm seeing like you need to actually like, not need, I'm gonna say that again, that you would benefit from taking any action on is just acknowledging your inner child and like all these feelings that are coming up right now, and just having the courage to go there with yourself. That's honestly the only physical thing I am seeing as far as taking action goes. A lot of this is very receptive and very feminine, and a lot of allowance, right? Mike the Myomancer, Mike, Mick, it's MYK. I don't like a lot of the title cards in the fairy deck, I really struggle to pronounce. So Mike, Mick, I don't know. I say Mike. Maybe it's Mick. I don't know. Now I'm like, is it Mike or is it Mick? I'm gonna stick with Mike. It's just how it wants to come out of my mouth. So Mike the Myomancer, is actually about details and patience. Hold on, what is coming up with this? It's giving scribe, teacher. I'm almost wondering if this is also representing a guide or a guardian for some of you, physical or non-physical. We do have people we meet on this journey that are act as guides in a way. A tour guide? Oh, I just heard tour guide. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, it feels like Mike the Biomancer is like almost holding your hand through something. Again, physical, non-physical. But he's very earthy. Like, he is very earthy. He is very like detail oriented. Again, contracts and details. Contracts coming up again here. What a beautiful, relaxing reading. Sending loves and hugs. I love these vibes. I love these vibes all day. We need more of this right now. With the deep cellular healing, with Tryst of the Rainbows and the Singer of Healing, yes, all of this feels like you guys, or I guess I should say us. This feels like the internal experience, right? And really going there. But I keep feeling like there's something very grounding and supportive about this energy. And again, a lot of you, I think this is literally just like the hand of spirit, or or your own personal team that's helping you with this. I just feel like it's soothing. It's grounding, almost like baby steps. I'm hearing baby steps. Yeah, again, like tour guide, right? Like, here, we're going to go over here now, and we're going to sit here, and we're going to do this, and maybe look at this, maybe talk about this. Okay, now we're going to go over here. And I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm getting. Some of you, this is a person. Some of you, this is a person. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Come back over here. So, remember what I said about these energies and these experiences, right? Again, very much in line with the Pook. If you are centered, grounded, and discerning, you're going to see things for what they are, right? But these aren't the only energies around. These aren't the only situations around. These aren't the only circumstances, people, etc. around. And some of you, there is someone who's kind of like this. I'm going to say most of you, it's non-physical guiding spirit, okay? Some of you, Spirit is sending you somebody, all right? Be discerning here, because if you are being confronted by these kinds of energies and then like your fear gets triggered, or insecurity or apprehension gets triggered, you may misread this. You may misread this energy. So again, eyes and ears on for where that applies, okay? But I really want to emphasize, most of you, this is just the hand of spirit helping you, okay? But it just feels very grounding and like centering and like coming into alignment. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, let's help you like anchor shit in, okay? Wow. Whew. What a reading, right? Triggered by which energies? These energies. So these were like, I was feeling all like the things coming back from the past, right? Like almost like portals, and like things are coming in. Whether it's just your own thoughts, your own fears, your own patterns, or you get into situations and like your old insecurities come up, or even like people show up from your past. I don't know if I said that, or people who remind you of things from the past. Those things. And some of those things are like trickstery energies. But what it's doing, because even trickster medicine is medicine. So what it's doing is it's shaking up the fear. It's shaking up unresolved things. It's shaking up patterns. It's shaking up all that stuff to really get you to like see what it is you really want, see what's really your truth, and see what's really for you. It's all helpful as long as you're discerning, and as long as you're honest with yourself, and as long as you're staying centered and grounded, right? Okay. All right. That was a doozy, wasn't it? That reading. Yes, it shakes up the control. Yes. Okay. Just filling into the next round here. Has anyone got an eyebrow piercing? What is it like? It's so funny you say that. I've always wanted an eyebrow piercing, and it's been on my mind recently. Like, actually, I would say for a long time, it's been in the back of my like awareness. Like, hey, are we doing it yet? Maybe. Are we doing it this year? I've always wanted one. See, I'd be curious what other people say too. Groups, elements, signs. Groups. No. Elements, signs. It's between elements or signs. But you know what? Let's take a little intermission. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Been drinking a lot of water because of my throat. And I will be back, and then we will decide. Okay? See you guys soon. I'm not done, buddy. Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Buddy, everything's okay. Everything's okay. Okay. All right, we are back. Intermission time. I've always wanted my nose pierced, but have narrow nostrils and sinus problems. Same. If I didn't have like such tiny cavities and all of that, I may entertain a nose piercing. But yeah, that just sounds like a recipe for disaster for me, my situation. I'm like, it's okay, you're safe. I think he's just feeling the energies right now, and he's just like, what is happening? What is going on? Because like he gobbled his food down so fast, which he does. Oh, timestamp intermission. No, that's okay. I mean, because I'm gonna have timestamps for all the stuff like we're gonna like go over and talk about in the reading. So it's like I don't think we need to do a timestamp for intermission. But if you want to provide one, by all means, go for it. Yeah, now he's going. I gave him a little more food just in case. And yeah, he's already like. But when I got up to use the restroom, he like ran in his playpen, which tells me he's anxious. So I think the energy is just making him anxious right now. We also have been out of our routine for a while, a long while. And you guys know how cats are. Cats need their routines, so he's definitely been trying to adjust to that too. My cat gets like that when the energy is weird too. Yeah. Yeah. And it's been can't even get into it the way I want to. But yeah, it's a little weird. No longer have septum wither though. Wait. The hole's never healed and it was always super sensitive. 2 years is a long time, so I'm glad. Both my cats have been off the charts. I've been feeling guilty, afraid it's me. I don't think it's you. I think it's the collective energy. Excuse me. Yeah. I think it's the collective energy. If you don't want to do elements, I'm torn. I feel like I should be doing something in between like elements and signs. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little combination of both. I'm gonna do like mini elemental reads and then like maybe pull one card for each sign. Even as I say that, I'm like, can I control myself and not go ham? I don't know. But we'll try that. We'll try that. Fire's been screaming at me all day, so we're just gonna start with fire, okay? Okay. So, fire. We're gonna do the Pocket Archetypes guidebook here. Let's see. For my fire signs, yeah, you guys have been loud, okay? Fire signs, y'all been loud. And like little mini story time. I've been meeting so many Saggies. It's like not even funny. Like literally, I'm like, okay, Spirit, what are you trying to tell me? It's like, universe, what are you trying to tell me? I mean, all these Sagittarians right now. Um, I mean, we do have a lot in Sag right now, right? Like Venus is moving into Cappy soon. Um, what else has been in Sag? We had a lot in Sag. Why can't I remember? I think we had like at least 2, maybe 3. Pallas Athena. Pallas Athena's been in Sag. I feel like there's been a 3rd one. Anyway, all right. What's going on for my fire signs? Yeah, I almost like need to like calm the energy down for you guys. Actually, that's what I want to say. Like fire signs calmed down. That's almost what I want to say. Like there's a need to like woosah. Like really woosah. I feel like my fire signs might be struggling with that right now. Any messages or insights for fire? Oh. I've never, this is like, oh, there's so much emotion in this card. It's like making me want to cry. I understand now. I understand why you guys are feeling, oh, we got Lover at the bottom. I understand why you guys are feeling that way. There's some feelings coming up for you, fire signs, and I think you don't know what to do with it. I think that's why you're in your fieriness, because I think you don't know what to do with this, or you're avoiding this. We have the Orphan coming out here. Yeah, just take that card in for a minute for my fire signs, for Aries, Leo, and Saggies. The snake coming out, right, indicative of cycles, death, birth, creation, transformation, passion, all of that. Oh, really feeling the inner child here. And then even the flower. Oh, I'm actually trying hard not to cry right now. Oh, it's like your inner child's like your inner child is like reaching and clinging, and like I'm getting definitely like strong abandonment with the inner child, but I'm also getting this like oh, what is this? What is the word for this? It feels trapped. Like it almost feels like your inner child is like trapped in a loop of rejection and abandonment. Even like with like the way it's reaching for the way the hand is reaching for the flower, it's almost like your inner child's like trying so hard to like reach you and like grab your attention, but like they're like stuck. They're stuck, and you may feel this way in your own life, fire signs, and maybe something recently has brought this up. But I'm almost feeling like a lot of focus on the external to avoid this feeling. Like if you just keep doing or engaging, then like you're not stuck, then you're not trapped. Resurgence. Fire signs, there's something that has happened recently or maybe coming up, and maybe around the full moon Taurus this might happen, just all that Uranus energy, right? I want to say we're like something or someone makes you realize this, or like suddenly like, oh, like all those feelings are just brought up to the surface. Yeah. Yeah. Some of you have definitely been evading, I want to say deep emotion. That's not all of you, that's some of you. Some of you have been evading like deep emotion or even deep emotional connection because of the way of the state of your inner child. I'll say it that way. Because of the state of your inner child. Some of you, this is translated to codependent behaviors or addictions, even like vices. Hyperfixation is also coming to mind. Even the way the snake is entangled, right? The way it's all entangled like that, like in a way it's like not supposed to be. Almost like I'm getting like knots in the stomach. Some of you, like knots in the stomach, anxiety. But I want to say there's like, oh, we're gonna get into a lot of this, I think. Hold on. Oh, oh, excuse me. With all of what I'm feeling, I feel like there's so much pushing it away or evading it or doing things to cope or cover it up, or just like to the point where I think some people who resonate with this, it's like it's been so far removed, but it hasn't gone away. It's been there. And yeah, something or someone is like bringing this to the surface, and it's like getting overwhelmed with emotions. And yearning. I'm getting like strong, like yearning, like yeah, because your inner child's reaching, right? Your inner child's like reaching for help or reaching for connection or acknowledgement. But since it's not being met or acknowledged, it just creates a like a strong, almost want to say insatiable yearning. Oh, oh, haven't haven't had one of those moments on here for quite a while where I was like, oh, I'm gonna cry. Um, okay, that's crazy. I didn't notice this, but there's a card on the floor from the Big Bertha deck. Well, everything happens the way it's supposed to. Oracle, wait for important information. Um, Again, that feels very like intuitive feminine the way we talked about in the collective reading, but there's a reason this is, I noticed this with the fire reading. I can't believe I didn't see, I even like got up like twice and I didn't even see this card. Um, right? So things just happen. Um, why is this coming up during the fire sign readings? I'm just hearing to go within and receive, which makes sense, but it's like to receive the peace, to receive the peace. Even like saying that, it feels like a double meaning, right? Like I was getting like a piece of the puzzle, like information, but then I'm like, oh, to receive peace, to receive peace. Was that you, Betty? Getting all kinds of noises now. I don't think that was him. Um, to receive peace. I feel like this is going to be for fire signs. No, we just started. We just started with the elements. Now, keep in mind also, like when I'm reading, this could be about someone you know or someone in your field, doesn't have to be you. Um, it feels like I'm speaking for fire signs that have struggled with really going within and like really taking moments of quiet and solitude to really go and like really acknowledge what's actually happening internally. And that's why I think this card came out for fire signs. I just think there's been a lot of pushing and evading and coping and like covering up and running away, to be honest, from an inner child that like only wants recognition and connection. But it's interesting, right, how things translate to the external, because I feel like that's also created like, yeah, like vices, hyperfixation, addiction, codependency. And it's like, what is codependency? It's just, it's trying to attach because there's a feeling of a void or insatiability, like while there's this ignoring of inner child that only like is like, right, right. Wow. Okay. The cards are falling. Hold on a second. Okay, I don't even know how this card flew all the way over there that I had to get up out of my seat, but this card flew out. So again, this is the grounding force. Um, and to look at details, right? And almost like, I want to say it's like integration is what it feels like. It's an assistive integration. So fire signs, it's crazy because like you normally the ones who go last or have the most intense reading, and we haven't done anyone else, but I think you're gonna have the most intense reading out of anybody. There's a reason these cards were grabbing my attention during your reading, okay? It feels like there's a lot that needs to be integrated. Not needs, wants. There's a lot that wants to be integrated here in terms of what you've been ignoring around your inner child. Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab one other card. Yeah, and even like the lover at the bottom. So again, like I said, some of you, there's something that could be triggering this. Some of you, it's a person. If there's a person that's triggering this for you, they may have this kind of essence, is how it wants to be said, of the lover. The lover is the lover, but it's also aligned with spirit. It also like speaks of like a very blissful experience of the heart and the soul. So some of you, it's almost like you're being bombarded with this energy in a situation or through a person, and that's what's bringing this up. And it's like, what, right? Ooh, Anima Mundi on the bottom. Can I get one other card for the orphan, please? And then we'll move into signs, I think. The womb. Dang. Ooh, we got the mystic at the bottom too. The womb. So much about parent-child here stuff. Literally the womb and the orphan. Doesn't get much more clear about that, doesn't it? Right? The womb have, I know, right? How fitting. Um, yeah, it literally feels like bringing this aspect or fractal of your inner child like into an incubative space to be reintegrated with, to be loved on. Some of you, this is coinciding with a rebirth process, like the beginning of one or seeding one. Um, yeah, wow. Yeah, I can't, they're showing me so many visuals of that now. Like, yeah, it feels like literally taking that fractal of your inner child and like incubating it and like literally like covering it in love. And we had the lover come out before, right? So again, if there's a person that's triggering this for you, they may help you with this. Um, wow, that's intense. That's intense. Some of you, especially for my women, um, there may have been a lot of stuff going on with the sacral with you or your womb space, your, things like, yeah, y'all know what I'm getting at. Your cycle, your actual cycle. It's just, I feel so much emotion there. And some of you, it's also just a clearing of emotion that's wanting to happen too. Oh yeah, totally like mom wounding in there. Total mom wounding in there. All right. Let's back up and get get to the signs, okay? Um, let's see. Aries, Leo, Saggy. We'll start with Aries because it's just natural too. All right. So Aries, I'm going to pick an animal card for each sign, and then we'll pull maybe one or two tarot cards. Okay. Just debating what deck I want to use. I actually kind of want to use the unicorns. Let's use the unicorns. I just love them. I think this is like the only one that's not linked below because it was a gift. And again, I don't know if you can get it online. I say this often just because like people get really excited about this deck, but just letting you know. Okay. Can I get a card for Aries? Can I get a card for Aries, please? Any messages or insights for Aries? Cards are very sticky. Oh shit, did I do time? Oh, I did. It's like I just did the timestamp, but I already forgot. I've noticed even if you don't have a sign, a reading can resonate. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because it's all one, right? I can't with that swan synchronicity in LA skies. I drive home from seeing him. Swan is a beautiful sign. That's a beautiful sign. I'm very excited for you, Alejandro, with this relationship. Because I can just tell. I can just tell it's like shifted your energy and you're like, you're just, I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you feeling it as well. Anyway, Aries. Can I get a card for Aries, please? We have a tarantula. This is my Two of Wands card. It's a crossroads, tension, kind of an energy. Spider as a medicine is about co-creation, and I'm feeling that here. So Aries, it seems like, hold on, what? I feel like you just ran away from me. Well, what was that? That was weird. That was weird. I was like with you, and suddenly you're like, I'm out. All right. Okay. Aries, I don't know if you're like ghosting someone or someone ghosted you or fire signs. I know. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. We were in it, and where the hell did you run off to? It's like that was crazy. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Aries, what are you afraid of? Aries, I feel like you're on the precipice of creating something really cool or even something really fulfilling. But why do you feel torn about it? You feel torn about it obviously, but it's like something about it is probably making you want to run away. Hold on. Aries, come back. I almost want to say it's okay. Come back. I'm hearing expectations. You may think the expectations of other people are too high. Maybe you're placing really high expectations on yourself. I want to come back to this. Baby steps. Baby steps. Baby steps. Okay, doesn't have to be the full enchilada up front. Baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. But you're freaking out. You're freaking out about something. Let's go ahead and get some cards up for you. I can already tell it's gonna be a long video, but I'm all here for it. Okay, tell me about Tarantula for Aries. Tell me about Tarantula for Aries. Yeah, expectations for sure, but I'm also getting what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Like boundaries, control, boundaries, control, boundaries, control, boundaries, control. I feel like it's bringing up some of your own fears, patterns, beliefs around control and boundaries, and maybe bringing up your father stuff. Actually, they're showing me the Emperor. Some of you, it's definitely about like a self-worth, believing in your own capabilities. Some of you, it's definitely about that. Others of you, it's about like power dynamics with other people and not wanting to be pushed, not wanting to be controlled. Take that as it resonates. Yeah, expectations. Talk about Tarantula for Aries. Am I taking all of these? Yes? Okay. We have the Sun and the Seven of Swords. Aries. Yeah, High Priestess and the Six of Swords. Okay, this is pretty clear. Yeah, Aries, don't sabotage this. Don't. Just don't sabotage this. Having the High Priestess with the Six of Swords right after that, I feel like that's actually showing you the way to go. It's like, go within, Oracle, right? Go within, get in that High Priestess mode. For those who don't know what that is, if you're relatively new, it's really just taking the time to tune in with yourself. That's all it is. It's like doing a little self-check, right? Take a little space from people, maybe sit in a little bit of quiet, really get into your body. Like, what's going on in there? That's just the beginning of like High Priestess mode. That's what's needed here for peace. Six of Swords is the card of peace and forgiveness for me personally. It's also the card of transition. And even just tuning into this feels like a transition of consciousness, actually, with the High Priestess and the Six of Swords. Because Six of Swords is getting from one side of the water to the other. Water is representative of the in-betweens and portals, if you will. So I feel like this is pushing you to have a bit of a shift or a jump in your own consciousness, in your beliefs. And I really want to say, if you avoid that, you're gonna be experiencing this with the Seven of Swords and the Sun. The Sun to me feels like the potential, the possibilities that you are like right on the precipice of, and the Seven of Swords is you being like, I think I'm gonna go that way instead. Like you're literally not even looking at it, right? Seven of Swords can sometimes be like clinging on to the past a little bit too much while you're trying to walk forward. Like you're gonna trip, you're gonna fall, but it also can be self-sabotage, and I'm really feeling self-sabotage here. So if you get in the High Priestess mode, I think you're gonna be able to discern for yourself the best course of action. The Six of the Seven also imply there's an Ace of Swords. The Sword of Truth is at play. The truth is here for you to receive, but you have to receive it as to why you are freaking out about this potential, and what hang up you have around expectations or the notion of expectations. Okay. All right. Leo. Getting a lot of music with you, Leo. Maybe you're just in the musical vibe. Maybe you're a musician. Music is always a great healer, great recalibrator. Music's great for everything. Can I get a card for Leo, please? Oh. I'm actually getting lullaby. I don't know if you are a new parent, grandparent, auntie, uncle, or if there's like a new baby around, child around, or you're just being really nostalgic right now. But I'm... Don't know how that happened. I'm getting lullaby. Like literally that very like soft, gentle like voice that you use with babies. Like that's what I'm getting. But lullaby is to soothe. It's to provide a sense of safety to lull babies to sleep, right? Now you're not, as I'm getting in your energy, I'm like wanting to get quieter and like softer. You could be doing this for someone, you could be doing this for yourself. It's just like that energy is present with you right now. It almost reminds me of, so when I was apprenticing with Aya, even before I started apprenticing, this is something I just noticed. So there were times when certain people would get into these modes, and women in particular would get into like almost like a goddess mode, where they were super sensitive to like noise and vibrations, and it's like they could, like their hearing was even amplified, and they'd be very like just zen and very quiet and in their mode, but like the slightest movement, voice, like they were on it, right? And it's like they were very observant. I'm also getting that with you a little bit too. Male or female doesn't matter, but there's a lot of mama energy going on in your reading here, Leo. Getting a lot of orange now too. A lot of orange, which is interesting. That's like sacral, right? That's the womb. That's sexual energy. That's creative energy. You're bringing that. That is you. You are this like orange energy that's coming in here. Leos, I'm almost wondering if for Leos, if this is more vice versa for you, if you're soothing someone else. Again, you could be soothing yourself, but I almost feel like you are the womb in this reading, because again, like this came out for fire, right? But yeah, I feel like you are like the womb. We have a card out. Oh, hawk. Yeah, so Leos, I feel like you're almost on the other end of the spectrum, and it doesn't have to be, but it's just how I'm reading it for the sake, for the sake of not confusing anybody. You're very intuitive right now, and you are totally following spirit. That's what I feel with Hawk. You are very, very aligned with spirit right now, and you're following your intuition. Ooh, there goes my crown. And I feel like you're going where you're guided to go, and even interact with who you're guided to interact with. And I want to say what you are bringing with you is this like very orangey, bright kind of light and energy, but it feels soothing. It feels like lullaby. Yeah, feels like lullaby. I think you're offering a lot of soothing or comfort for someone else or other people around you. That's honestly what I'm feeling with you. Let's go ahead and get some cards out here. You may even find yourself just randomly singing. Some of you are definitely having your throat open, because it's just my opinion. This is like not explicit in the spiritual community, but the mods, wait, why? What's going on? Phoenix. She is the ultimate oracle mode. Oh, hold on. Okay. All right, coming back. Thank you, Paula, for catching my attention to that. Yeah, just a lot of soothing energy coming off of you. And then again, with like the song and the music, you might find yourself just like randomly singing. And it's doing stuff, Leo. And some of you, like again, more for my mystics, you're spreading a lot of light. You're spreading a lot of womb energy. Oh, Leos. Oh, I love that. Oh my God, I love that. It's like, yeah, in just like embodying this and like moving about in the world, or like if you are like feeling called to like sing, or even just using your voice, you don't have to sing, but even using your voice, like being in this mode right now, that's what you're doing. You're creating this womb energy around you. Ooh, ooh, and it's having an effect. It's having an effect on the environment. and the people. Let's see. We have a voice. Yes. I love it. It feels so good. Okay. Can I get any other cards for Leo, please? Yeah. Interesting. We have the Tower with the Page of Pentacles. This Tower doesn't even feel harsh at all. Like everything about your energy right now feels so, it just feels so like soothing. I can't get like very healing, very healing. Yeah, why is this Tower here? I don't even, I almost feel like it's not your energy. Towers are just shifts, they're changes. They can be abrupt and violent and crazy, but sometimes they're also just epiphanies and like light bulb moments and insights. And I feel like for you, Leo, something has shifted for you that has allowed you to embody this. Whatever that shift is, you're the only one who really needs to know what that shift is. You don't need me to tell you because you would know. Okay. But this shift is allowing you to do that. And then with the Page of Pentacles can be like a student card. It's also like my ally card and friendship card. Pages to me are new perspectives or new opportunities or approaches to different aspects of life. And this is more in the physical realm. So it's interesting because all that I'm feeling with you, it's just your energy and you're just embodying it and you're just doing it. But at the same time, I feel like you are focused on something for yourself, going where you're guided to go. Thank you. They're reminding me. You're going where you're guided to go. And I think this is also coinciding with whatever this shift is for you, that like you're almost more open to spirit and your own intuition. And the Page of Pentacles, you're following spirit as the page. Okay. That's what I'm feeling with this. And so while you are like embodying this energy, oh my God, I can't remember how good it feels. I feel like your focus is actually on your own physical reality and your own stability. Like, yeah. Like money matters, house matters, but it's not even like everything feels so mellow. It's not overwhelming and it just kind of is. So it just seems like Leo's, you're just doing you and you're just living your life, but you are walking around like the womb. Okay. Okay. You are walking around like the womb right now. And people can feel it. Queen of Wands at the bottom. Anything else for my Leos before we move on to Sag? Anything else from my Leos, please? Anything else from my Leos? Interesting. We have Four of Cups. I think this is what you've shifted out of, actually. I think the Tower shook this up. Four of Cups can... sorry, so many feelings there. Four of Cups can be apathy, it could be depression, it could be meditation, it could be reflection, it could be boredom. With you, Leo, it feels like lackluster. It's like very unsatisfied emotionally is what I'm getting with you. Maybe some of you have felt like you're in a rut or a little stuck. Maybe even a little bored and just like, oh, I guess I'm just here. But I feel like there's something deeper behind this for you, Leo. But the Tower is shaking that up for you or has shifted that for you. But again, it doesn't feel like overwhelming. It just kind of feels natural and gentle. Like with the Page of Pentacles energy you're being moved into, you're inspired again. You're inspired again. You're a little bit more excited again. You're a little bit more intrigued about life again. Let's see. I am child free too, but don't regret it. Yeah. Like that's what I'm getting with you. But this shift has also created the womb energy for you. Okay. But yeah, you're out of the Four of Cups. You're out of the Four of Cups. Can I get one final card for Leo, please? Ooh, ready to help. I just heard ready to help. Some of you are feeling inspired to like contribute help or aid or support. And that can be in terms of like volunteering. That could be helping a friend. But it's like you want to play a part in assisting or you want to play a part in like supporting or uplifting. That's what I'm getting here too with the Page of Pentacles. And how can you do that practically? Or how can you do that in like physical reality in an easy way that feels good for you? Yeah, it's like you are the womb, and it's like you're also like, I don't even think you're aware that this is like happening on this kind of level, but like you're walking around like the womb, like the womb energy here. And at the same time, you're like practically, you're doing it practically too. This is like so fascinating. You're doing it practically as well. Like, how can I be an ally or a friend or a support system for another person or a group or charity or whatever? Can I get a final card for Leo? There it is, the card of help. Six of Pentacles is exactly what I was feeling with you. It's exactly what I was feeling with you. I don't even need to say anymore, because that's like, literally that's what the Six of Pentacles represents. It's a helping hand. It's a give and take of support. Community is about to be very important to you if it's not already, or it's going to be very prominent for you if it hasn't been already. Okay, let's move into Sag. Okay. Saggy. Okay. Sagittarius. What's going on, Saggies? I did get a response. I'm like, I don't believe that. I heard a whole lot of nothing. And I'm like, yeah, I definitely do not believe that. Not with this week. Not this week. I feel like you're a little frustrated. Perturbed. Prickly. So you're feeling a little prickly. Maybe you're just frustrated. Oh. Oh, Saggy. Some of you, this is sexual frustration. Okay, we just have to say it. I think that's why I got the response. A whole lot of nothing. It's like, that's not true. That can't be true. That can't be true. Not today, Satan. Saggies are ready to rage. Yeah, there's a prickliness. There's a prickliness with Saggy right now. I want to use the word perturbed. Oh, interesting. We have Swan at the bottom. Can I get a card for Sagittarius, please? Can I get a card for Sagittarius? I'm going to pull 2 cards for you, Sag, because I feel like you're not masking. I'm not going to say you're masking, but I want to say you're playing a role here a little bit. We have Camel. Camel is like kind of, it's actually one of my work cards because it's about resourcefulness. Resourcefulness, resilience, planning, orchestrating, that sort of deal. And I think you're doing this, but I'm like, you're doing it, but you're not here. Like, your energy's not really this. You're doing this, but your energy's not this. It's like what I want to say. I'm going to get another card. Can I get another card for Sagittarius, please? What's really going on with Sagittarius? Like, this is very like, I'm going through the motions. I'm on top of things. I'm getting things done. Even as I'm talking about it, I'm like, this is so, like, yes, you are actively engaged in doing these things, but it's not where your core energy is at. Saggies, I was going to say you need more play. And Dolphins at the bottom. I was like, do you need more play? I think that's what my Saggies are needing right now. I think you need more play. Can I get another card for Sagittarius, please? The birds are coming out for you. Peacock at the bottom. Hummingbird. Saggy, your energy's weird. So the hummingbird is like a burst of like positive energy, right? And I think this is poking you, but you're just not. Do you not realize it's poking you? Do you not realize it's there? Like, I feel like you literally have your back turned to the hummingbird. For some of you, hummingbird can be a person, obviously. All of these energies can be people, but you're not opening the door to it. You're not seizing the moment. You're not diving in. Maybe you just have a lot of responsibilities going on right now, Sag. Maybe you just got a lot of 3D shit you got to pay attention to, but like, this is here. It's here for you. It's actually very Sagittarian, even though it's an air sign, because like to me, it just kind of screams Jupiter. But you're not diving in. Okay. Let's get some other cards for you guys. Two of Cups already wanted to come flying out. Come on. Any messages or insights for Sag, please? For Sagittarius. You gotta know the hummingbird is there. Like, you gotta know it's there. I'd be shocked if you really didn't know. Again, you could be so deep into routine or whatever that you just don't, it's not registering. Insights for Sagittarius. Well, we love seeing that. Your card coming out, Temperance. I feel like you're not tempering though. Okay, I feel like the hummingbird is very much available to you, and I feel like Spirit is nudging you to like embrace it and dive in, because I do think it's going to help to balance you out. I keep getting like you need a like less mundane routine 3D. You need like play. You need play. You need play and you need fun. It's interesting too, because like the camel is a fire card, but it's not very fiery, is it? It's like, and that's what I'm feeling with you. I'm like, where's your fieriness? You need to balance this energy out, Sag. You need to balance this energy out, and I want to say you need fun. All right. Anything else for Sag? The camel seems sleepy, right? Right. Yeah, I'm like, Saggy, what's going on with you? Anything else for Sagittarius, please? Actually, now that you said that, sleepy, I actually feel sadness. I think there may be some like low-lying depression going on here, Sag. Again, this ain't for everybody. This could be someone you know, someone around you, etc. I'm getting a little like low-level depression going on here. Thank you. We might get the devil out here, because even Temperance coming out here, Temperance trumps the devil, right? Temperance actually helps to overcome like addictions, vices, restrictions, things like that. It's a very healing energy, but it's also about balance. And that's actually something I am picking up on you. For some of you, not all of you. Some of you. Anything else for Sagittarius? Yeah, Saggy, I think you're depressed. Depressed or disappointed? Yeah. 9 of Cups. Temperance will bring the 9. Okay. Temperance will bring the 9 of Cups here. Oh. I don't know why. It was just a quick glance. And I've seen these cards before. On the 9 of Cups, I swear I thought this was a pirate unicorn. I was like, pirates. I was like, what's going on there? Maybe some of you have an inner pirate spirit. I don't know. That's kind of funny. Temperance will bring the 9 of Cups. But to get into Temperance, there needs to be this acknowledgement of the hummingbird, that there are outlets or opportunities or people or situations, whatever, that can evoke that like upliftment, right? And maybe some of you are already starting to experience that or starting to recognize that. But the 9 of Cups, there's something about this that feels very fun and like playful and kind of quirky. I want to say quirky. I keep getting pirates. I don't know why. I just keep getting pirates with you. Pirate is totally an archetype, by the way, for those who are not familiar. Archetype of like a person or personality. So people who have like pirate energy, they definitely are like wild, free spirit, very saggy. But they do like to like collect and hoard pretty things and treasures, if you will. They also tend to be very like intellectual. They like to accumulate information and knowledge, but they definitely like to be free-spirited, and they're almost like very akin to like dragon energy. And I'm just getting that here for you, but it's like it's on a very playful, very, very playful level. We're doing Sag right now, so we're at the tail end of fire. Yeah, that's what I'm getting with you. Like, that's your happy place. Your happy place is being like a pirate dragon or something. It's like how I'm getting it. Just that kind of free spirit, which is who you are. It's not closed off to you. I feel like you think it is, but it's not. It's not. All right. Any other messages or insights for Sagittarius? Any other messages or insights for Sagittarius? 3 of Wands. Okay. I like that this is here, because this tells me you're not totally ignorant to this. that like a part of you is aware. That's what that tells me. Three of Wands can be anticipation, expectation. It's about looking forward into the future and like knowing that there's going to be change afoot or that there's like possibilities out there. And it's very optimistic, which is very Sag. Um, yeah, so you are aware. You are aware. And if you're not aware right now, you could be moving into awareness relatively soon. What are you looking at in the Three of Wands, though? What are you looking at in the Three of Wands, Saggy? I heard playmates. Six of Pentacles. You're looking for other people. That's also part of this for you too, Sag. So I'm seeing a couple things going on here. I'm definitely seeing a like getting balance with yourself and getting balance with like heavy, dense, duty, 3D stuff, and also like fun and play. Honestly, your inner child. Your playful inner child. You are one of those playful signs, Saggy. And then after, you know, you start to recognize that or move through that, the next step is playmates, other people to engage in this energy with you. Yeah, this is like a very straightforward kind of a reading, Sag. We always do, no matter how difficult, we will find happiness inside. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's move on to another element. All right, who's going next? Earth, water, or air? Ooh, earth and air. Something's going on with you two. That didn't feel good. That felt very Five of Wands. I don't like this energy. But we got to move through it. Okay, we're gonna go with Earth. I don't know if Earth and air people are fighting this week or what. Earth signs, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I feel like you're fighting with air. I can't get away from that feeling. This could also just point or allude to like fighting these elements within your life, right? So there could be a fight between air and earth in our lives. That's interesting. It's almost like our physical reality or even like how we're like moving about in the world is like we're experiencing conflict with communication with other people probably, but also I want to say like our own beliefs and perceptions are not matching with our reality right now, and there's like a fighting there, maybe a wanting to control. Interesting. Okay, earth signs. Did I get a timestamp? I did. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Oh, it feels so Five of Wands heavy. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Oh, shocker. The warrior. Okay, I'm going to like sidestep. I'm gonna like just create space with earth and air signs this week. No offense, guys, no offense. The warrior. Well, we know why that's here. Warrior is a card of fearlessness. It's not always abrasive. It's not always like warrior. It's not always like that, right? Because there's also the compassionate warrior. There's also the matriarchal warrior. It can be soft, but this doesn't feel soft. This does not feel soft. This feels like a fight. Earth signs, this feels like you're fighting or you're wanting to fight. You could just be really irritated and pissed off right now, but it feels like you're wanting to fight. Can I get a second card for my earth signs? Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Interesting. So we have the river. Why is the river here? Are you fighting the river? Are you fighting the flow of events? Earth signs. Why do I feel like that's the case? I do. I feel like you're fighting the flow. Can I get a third card, please? Like you're resisting. Okay. Earth signs. Even as I'm in your energy, I'm getting more and more tense and like my body's getting all like unhappy. I feel like you're literally fighting flow. That's what I feel. You're fighting flow. I think you're also feeling a lot. I think there's a lot coming up for you. Some of you are resisting your actual feelings, but mostly I just feel like you're irritated and you're pissed off. And that's honestly what I'm feeling with you. Whether it's you're pissed off at the course of events or you're or you're just like pissed off at what you're feeling. It's like it's a very agitated energy of what I'm getting with you. And then we have the shaman, which to me is really indicating that there is some emotional things that are happening. Like you're being asked to kind of like tune into that with the shaman, and you're not. I really feel like you're actively like refusing. Some of you, this could be happening between you and another person where you kind of carry the archetype of warrior and they carry the archetype of shaman. Shaman is a very like cosmic watery kind of an energy. Sometimes can even be air. So might be a fight between earth and air right now. Just saying. And you're fighting the flow with each other. That could absolutely be the case. But I think what it's also just innately coming down to is you're fighting emotions and you're fighting flow of the natural course. And some of you that is with another person. Well, that's very clear. All right, so let's move on to the signs. We'll do Taurus first. Taurus. Why am I nervous to get into Taurus's energy with this? Hi, Taurus. Yeah, I feel like I want to like approach you cautiously right now. Can I get a card for Taurus, please? Can I get an animal card for Taurus, please? Oh, this feels so tense. I almost want to say relaxed, or I want to say like, let's go for a walk. Let's blow off some steam. That's what I want to say with Taurus. Like, let it go and woosah with Taurus. Can I get a card for Taurus, please? Taurus, I do feel like there's some like low level frustration, but I also feel like you actually are recognizing some things, and I do think you are actually trying to like, I almost want to say withdraw yourself physically or emotionally, energetically. Just don't avoid, right? Can I get a card for Taurus, please? Oh my God. We got the camel. I think this is definitely you withdrawing. Like, I will go through motions. I will make sure things will be okay. Like, I almost want to say like the basics or the bare minimum. I'm gonna get a second card for you though, Taurus, because like with your energy, I'm almost feeling this like almost like not panicky, but just like there's a struggle. There's a struggle going on here. And I think you're doing your best. And I want to say you are like, how do I want to say this? Because I can feel this like this transition of energies, this progression of energies of like really leaned into it and frustrated, and then like, oh, this isn't going to do anybody any good. Like, let me withdraw. Let me withdraw. Let me like pull back. Let me detach. Let me get perspective is almost what I'm getting with you of what it is that you're feeling. But I like even as you're doing that, there may be a little bit of avoidance going on here because I can feel that there's like I'm getting it in the chest, like well, air, the chest, the heart is all about the air element. You're struggling with air. You're struggling with air. I think all the earth signs are struggling with air right now. You can do what you got to do, right? And it's like withdraw and detach. Sometimes we need to do that to like get perspective, but just don't sit here too long. Can I get a second card for Taurus, please? That trying to see your way out of it. So Taurus, I see you definitely trying to cope with this, however this is coming up for you in your life, okay? I see you definitely trying to cope, but I want to say like, try to address it when you feel like you actually have the capacity to address whatever the struggle is in here. Because if you do this, I could see you easily just going into avoidance, and that's not going to do you any good, okay? All right, let's get some cards for Taurus. What happened to Taurus? What happened to my Taurians? Ah! Cards are flying all over the place. Taurus, any messages or insights for Taurus, please? I did a timestamp, yeah, okay. Taurus. Am I taking this one? Yeah. Eight of Cups. Not always easy. Eight of Cups is Saturn Pisces. So we've been dealing with these lessons around Eight of Cups for a long time, for those who are new. Eight of Cups is detachment. It's also just moving on emotionally to go on to better things. It's also about letting go of baggage, okay? I think whatever's happening with you, Taurus, I think you're recognizing there needs to be a major shift, walk away, progression, transition, but there's a lot of emotions wrapped up in this. There's a lot of emotions wrapped up in this, and I can feel it. It's weighing on you. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy. The Eight of Cups can be a shift or a transition away from or to beliefs, people, environments, jobs, like anything. Anything where you've had a lot of emotional investment. Could even be just like memories, right? It's not easy though. Can I get another card for Taurus, please? Nine of Pentacles. You could have been moving away from a relationship or a situation where there's a lot of people around, because I feel like this is you embracing yourself, realizing you need to. I am hearing codependency. Realizing that you need to focus on yourself, your foundation, like even financial foundation. Some of you, I think, are focusing on money to cope with this situation. Even as I'm trying to talk in your energy, it's like I feel like you have a lot of moments like that where you're like talking and then you're like, I like it's just how heavy it is for you. Um, some of you, I think, thought, oh yeah, some of you thought you found it, or it was it, or like almost like you found a moment or a place or situation where like you were seeking that, like you were wanting that, like, oh yeah, I made it, this is it, this is it, and you're realizing it's not, whatever that is, and however that came about. It's a little, I gotta be honest, for some of you it's a little heartbreaking. But I think mostly you're just like, you're really just doing your best to try to process. And yeah, just getting focused on getting yourself secure in a practical way and just really focusing on you. Yeah. Oh, Taurus, I want to give you a hug. Can I get another card for Taurus, please? I'm getting like a feeling of being yelled at. So I don't know if there was like some sort of altercation or you're wanting to scream at any of this. But like some of you, I think there's been some like really harsh exposure to like words, like harsh communication. It feels like a shutdown or a dismiss. That doesn't feel good. That also could be why you withdrew. Like if someone's like going for like, right, if someone's like all over you, I think a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, everyone has a different response to that, but I could see some people being like, ooh, let me take my energy and not be dealing with this, you know? Anything else for Taurus? Damn. So we have a card that landed on the Eight of Cups. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. You were excited about something, Taurus. You thought you were like found it, or like it was it. This is how it keeps coming up. Like it was it. Like this is it. With the Three of Pentacles, and now you got to walk away. The Three and the Nine. There's a Six of Pentacles there. You were ready to like really build this up and invest in this, whatever this is and or was. Some of you, this hasn't really hit you yet. Are you doing Earth signs? Yeah, I am. Because Three of Pentacles is like making plans. It's like building up something new with other people. It's where other people are involved. Also, why the Six of Pentacles energy is also present here. And you're walking away from it. You're walking away from it. You're thinking you should walk away from it, is what I should say. I'll get one final card for Taurus, and then we'll move on. Can I get a final card for Taurus? Some of you were like, maybe some of you, this was about a business or a home, and like maybe paperwork fell through or something fell through, or you realized people you were doing it with, it was like, oh shit, I need to get the fuck out, right? It's weighing on you though. It's weighing on you. Can I get a final card for Taurus? Yeah. So on the Eight of Cups, this is how it landed. We have the Lovers on the Eight of Cups. Lovers is about decisions. It's also about balance and alignment. It's also about spiritually guided, intense relationships. Some of you maybe are walking away from a relationship. We kind of already knew that could be on the table for some of you, but I feel like it's really honing in on you're choosing you. You're making that really hard choice because the Lovers is also about big life decisions. You're making that really hard choice to choose you. That's what I feel here. To choose you, what is truly supportive of you, what is truly aligned with you. And with the Eight of Cups, it is really not easy, but it looks like you're doing it. This is not going to be for everybody, obviously, but whoever needs to hear this, I get why this message came out because I can feel the emotional heaviness of this, and it's not easy. But it's all we can do, right? When stuff like that happens, it's all we can do. Sorry, Taurus. Hugs. Hugs all day. Where are my animals? Oh, there they are. They're buried. All right, let's do Virgo. Okay. Virgo. What's going on, Virgos? I'm seeing 5 of Wands and 6 of Wands. So whatever's going on, it seems like you're handling it well. This is like, I was about to say something, and before I said, I'm like, oh yeah, this is so Virgo, what I'm feeling. I feel like you guys are frustrated with yourself. That's what I'm getting. Virgo. Any messages or insights for Virgo, please? Yeah, I feel this frustration towards the self. Any messages or insights for Virgo? We don't have the beaver out here, but they're showing me the beaver. The beaver is one of my work cards too. It's very Taurus meets Virgo. It's about consistency, consistent effort, right? And investment being put into something to build something. But why are you frustrated with yourself? You could be frustrated at the process. Some of you are. I'm seeing the Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, some of you are frustrated at the process. This feels very material plane. So this could be like literal work or maybe a goal that you have or like maybe financial investments. I'm feeling work though. I'm feeling career here for Virgos. Could even be health goals though. Health goals just came in. Is it not happening the way you want it to happen? Is it not looking the way you thought it was going to look? I'm hearing missing piece. Oh, the black egg coming out for Virgo. This is the throat chakra. It kicked me out right after I got back, and now it's being attacked. Sorry, Marcy. Sorry. This is interesting because with the throat, again, so much going on with the throat this week. Expressing the unexpressed is what I always think of with this card. And I think this is just a moment of needing to be honest with yourself about why you're frustrated with yourself or frustrated with the process when it comes to this like working energy that I'm getting with you. It just feels like you've been putting in time and energy into something and you have this like vision in mind and it's like almost like you can't quite make it happen the way you want, or it's not, like it's not happening the way you want, or it's like something about it feels off. But I feel like I almost feel like you're beating yourself up, Virgo. Don't do that. We don't do that. We don't beat up people, including ourselves, right? If we don't beat up other people, why would we beat up ourselves? Like, we don't do that. Let's not do that. Yeah. Why are you so mad at yourself? Some of you put way too much pressure on yourselves. Some of you are putting way too much pressure on yourselves, and there's a reason as to why that is. And I think that's actually what you're being guided to explore with all of this energy. Why are you so hard on yourself? Why are you so hard on yourself? And then also, like, whatever this is that you've been investing in, there's definitely an attachment to expectation, but I'm getting another sense of something. Some of you, there's an image attachment here, like reputation attachment that you were seeking. Like you wanted to be seen in a certain way. Maybe you just wanted to be successful at it. But I feel that there's a little bit of like hurt ego wrapped up in that too. Let me get a second card. Let's get a second card for Virgo. Second card for Virgo, please. Oh, we got 3. We have horse. God, Cosmic Egg, and then we have Peacock. So Peacock usually is a card of like beauty and grace. For me, intuitively, a lot of times it's like a masking energy, and I'm really just getting a lot about image and like being seen a certain way here, because peacocks are beautiful and they have the plumage, right? But I was getting image already with you, and I'm feeling it so much. The horse tells me you have been very embedded in in your physical plane. You've been multitasking. You've been doing stuff. Cosmic Egg is the crown chakra. So I do feel like Virgo, you're in this moment where you are, I'm getting hangman now. You're going through something that is affecting you on a spiritual level. And I want to say this is a moment of growth. This is a moment of growth. And you're being confronted with yourself on all of this, okay? You're being confronted with this attachment to image or expectation, reputation. You're also being confronted with like the way you work, how you work, why you work a certain way, and also why you're so hard on yourself. You're being confronted with all of that. Okay. Where do I put you? Okay, I'll put you over here. I'm surrounded by cards right now. All right, let's get some tarot out here for my Virgos. I just heard Gemini. That is your sister sign, right? I just don't go on between you and Gemini. It's kind of Gemini in your chart. Any messages? Oh, thank you. That was, oh, wow. Well, now I know why Gemini came out. Queen of Wands, the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is Mars, Gemini energy. So there's Gemini showing itself, and not the greatest expression with the Queen of Wands. This is totally your energy. The Nine of Swords can be like fear, pervasive thoughts, right? Overwhelm of the mind, even late nights, not sleeping, nightmares, things like that. It's just straight up overwhelm, fear and worry and concern. It's usually self-induced. And I feel like, excuse me, I feel like that's totally what you're experiencing, but I keep getting like mad at the self and frustrated. Queen of Wands, that's a creative energy. It's usually very confident, but I feel like it's speaking to what you've been trying to do. You've been trying to create. You've been trying to put your creative energy into something and build something up to meet a vision, is how it keeps coming through. But the Nine of Swords, you feel like that's not happening, or it's triggering you in all these ways that I've already spoke about. We did fire and now on earth. Yes, yes, ma'am. Anything else for Virgos? Yeah. King of Pentacles. You're trying to be the King of Pentacles. That's what I'm gathering here. You want to be seen as the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles always manages the 10, right? So sometimes they're a boss, sometimes they're head of household, sometimes they have a lot of resources at their disposal. They've been at something for a while. This is what you're trying to embody. This is what you've been wanting for yourself, to be the king. That's what I'm getting. This could also be translating between you and another person, obviously, right? But I feel like this is all you, Virgo. I got to be honest. Taurus energy, Taurus and Aries, very strong here. You could be dealing with a cusper, or you could have that in your chart as well. Something about the shift from Aries season to, God, my nose, from Aries season to Taurus season, April. Something about April or this last spring may be important to you in relation to all of this. But yeah, I just keep getting like you're beating yourself up and you feel like it's not working out the way you want. Remember what Spirit said, let us help. Surrender, let us in. 3 swords at the bottom. Can I get a final card for Virgo, please? Some of you could have worry and concern about a work relationship. That's also coming through as well. Maybe even with your own boss, for those who have a boss. Strength and the 6 of Cups. Yeah, go there, Virgo. Go there. Go there and be honest with yourself. Strength is a card of bravery and confidence and willpower, but it's also a card of control. 6 of Cups is the card of the past. It's also just like innate soul energy to me as a reader, like soul contracts, patterns, things like that. Family beliefs and values. I feel like there's been some stuff in your past here, Virgo, that has been affecting all of these tendencies and why you've been operating this way that you've been operating. And I want to say it's time to Singer of Courage, right? Singer of Courage, go there. 6 of Cups can have a lot of inner child energy because it represents the past and family beliefs and values and patterns and all that stuff, including past lives and ancestry. And that's what I'm feeling here. Go there. Go there with yourself. Be honest with yourself about why you're hard on yourself, why image reputation matters to you to this extent, and why you haven't been able to let go really of like why something hasn't come out the way you wanted it. Okay. Okay. Moving on to Capricorn. The animals keep running away from me. Okay. Let's see where we're at. 2, 29, 30. All right, I'm gonna get a little sip of water and then we'll jump into Cappy. Oh man. Whew. Surrender is the hardest thing within yourself and spirit. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Our society does not let us do that, right? Oh, good, you're still here. Yes, yes, I am still here. I am still here. We're about to do Capricorn. Capricorn, there's showing me a castle. Why do I feel like that's synchronicity for you? That feels very resonant. That's like an interesting synchronicity. Okay. Castle, maybe the word, castles themselves. Castle. 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 Okay. Yeah, that's all they're telling me. Okay. That's such an insane synchronicity, but okay. I'm rolling with it. Capricorns, you feel very quiet. You actually feel quiet, which is interesting because it's like the overall energy for Earth was very like agitated, frustrated, fighting. I think actually maybe you're pushing a lot of that out. Maybe you are in the castle, right? Walls, boundaries, no thank you, no thank you, ma'am, no, not today, Satan, right? Yeah, I think that's, feeling very like, you're feeling very solidly contained, is what I'll say. And very, very quiet. Okay. How me and castles go way back. Oh, okay. The animals keep running away. I keep placing the deck on all different positions, even though like the unicorns I keep putting back in the same spot every time we do a read. And they're just, the animals are all over the place right now. Okay. Capricorn. Any messages or insights for Capricorn, please? Yeah, now they're showing me the Four of Pentacles. Capricorn, it seems like you are trying to hold right now. Like maybe you're trying to hold on to your resources, just contain your energy, hold on to yourself. It feels very much like you're maintaining a certain like state of being or stance, and you're just not yielding on that. Can I get a card for Capricorn, please? Can I get a card for Capricorn, please? What's up, Cappy? We got the frog. This is emotional clearing and cleansing. So it's interesting because we went through Taurus, Virgo, and then Capricorn, right? So all of you are experiencing this like warrior fighting the river, fighting emotions very differently. Capricorns, it feels like you're diving right in. It feels like you are like having these boundaries because you know you need that space to like let something go or process something. Some of you are having these boundaries and maintaining this like castle-like state, if you will. I want to say to also sever your connection to someone or a situation. And I keep getting unyielding, like you're unyielding about this. See, I went to put it down and I'm like, also elephant just caught my attention. Elephant at the bottom. I don't know if someone's going to try to break down your walls. I feel like you are moving through your own personal challenges for sure. And I think you're doing it with flying colors is what I'm gathering with you. I wouldn't be surprised if someone's going to try to get inside your walls here with a zebra energy. Interesting. Let me tune into this frog a little bit more for you. Yeah, this is so interesting, Capricorns, because like even to like again, you feel very quiet. And when an energy that I'm tuning into feels very quiet, it's usually because they have a lot going on deep inside of themselves and they are incubating and insulating and like shield, like, they're doing that. Yeah. Almost like you don't want to let on you're doing this. Because I want to say there's some of you, there's actual grief attached to this. Ooh, hold on a second. We just got a little something. Okay. Capricorns, this is for, I think, for a very small group of you. I want to say this has been prompted in a very unexpected way and maybe will around the full moon Taurus. Like something new or like new feelings or like new insights have come in. I want to say new feelings, like almost starting to like have feelings grow for something that you don't have right now, or maybe even for a person. Like just, I'm getting like blooming, blossoming like feelings or passion. And it's making you realize, oh, like whatever this new thing or person is that like you have this like blooming blossoming for, like if you actually want to like engage with that, you actually have to let something go in your current life. And I feel like that's like you're almost going into like not damage control, but it feels very like what a CEO would do, right? Like if a CEO is like, oh, you know what, like I've got a new product idea, or we're going to expand this way or that way. What do? They like hunker down, right? They hunker down, they get a plan in order, they call their people in, they have a discussion, they go through logistics, they go through the money shit, they go through all the laws. Do we do this? Do we do that? Da-da-da-da. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting. It's like you're hunkering down because there's something blossoming in your life, but it's making you realize you got to let something go. And whatever it is you're letting go, I think it's a big deal, or it's something that's very integrated in your life. And you're like, oh shit, I got to bunker down and I got to really do this. I got to really deal with this. Okay. Let's get some cards out here. We have King of Cups at the bottom. I would not be surprised if this is a relationship. Honestly, I would not be shocked. But that King of Cups, I think, says a lot about what you feel of whatever this new thing is. And also tells me that you are very emotionally mature in handling this, however this is coming about in your life. Okay? Hold on a second. The cards just got all kinds of crazy. Okay. Any messages or insights for Capricorn? Any messages or insights for Capricorn? Which, by the way, this weekend and even up into next week is a good time to bunker down and get shit done, just from the energy that we have at play. Like the astrology we have at play. You're feeling a lot, Cappies. We have Queen of Cups out here. Queen of Cups can be a healing energy. It's also very intuitive, compassionate, but it's a lot of feels. It's Cancer. It's mama energy. Okay? I almost want to say this isn't you, actually. Okay, I gotta call a spade a spade. Capricorns, I think there is a person or a blossoming relationship in your life. It could be a friendship, could be a work relationship, could be romantic. But I want to say there's a blossoming happening with you and another person, and I think the other person is the Queen of Cups. I just got to be honest with what I feel. And the Queen of Cups is Cancer, which is your opposite. That is the 7th house for you, astrologically speaking, right? They're the opposite on the wheel, which when that happens in a reading, for me as a reader, it's usually a big indicator of like two people in a situation. We'll keep going, but that's what I'm feeling. Anything else for Capricorn? Wow. Hermit and the King of Wands. Now we have a second card out here. So you're hunkering down in the Hermit, okay, as the Hermit energy to figure this out. Also figuring out what you want as the King of Wands. The King of Wands is all about passion. It's Leo energy. So Cancer, Leo, someone could be a cusper. Not necessarily, but it's just here, or something about that time period could be significant, which is July. Something about July could be significant here for you guys. But yeah, navigating what it is you want out of the situation and hunkering down to make sense of it. The frog is clear though. The frog is all about needing to let something go. Oh, Cappies. I'm getting nervous for you. Even the Queen of Cups and the King of Wands. That's like literally blossoming feelings and passion right there, right? Any other messages or insights for Capricorn, please? Okay. Practical plan. I love seeing this in a Capricorn reading with the Page of Pentacles. Yeah, this is you like, what is the practical step here? What is the logical step? Like, how do I untangle? How do I dismantle? How do I embrace the blossoming passion or the blossoming feelings? And again, it doesn't have to be for a person. It could absolutely be for just like a new thing, right? Like maybe a new hobby or a new environment or a new lifestyle. Like it could literally be something like that. But like Queen of Cups and King of Wands, I do think a relationship is wrapped up in this for some of you. And the Page of Pentacles also tells me that if this is about you and another person, there's a strong friendship here. There's like a foundation. Thank you. There's a really strong friendship foundation. It's like so hard to say. That's happening. But again, relationship or not, you're trying to figure out the best course of action of how to dismantle what you need to dismantle, unentangle what you need to untangle from, and how to embrace what it is you have this like blossoming passion for. Oh, that's so sweet. We have Six of Cups at the bottom. Oh, with the Page of Pentacles. There's sort of crazy sound outside. It sounded like a release of pressure. Interesting. It sounded like a release of pressure as I was talking about this. Capricorns, if this is a relationship, I feel like it's been slowly building. Because again, there's like, I keep getting friendship. It's been slowly building or will slowly build. If this hasn't happened to you yet, I feel like it has though. And the Six of Cups tells me that there is, like your heart is in it. Like your soul is like, because it's happening on a deep level for you. If this is a relationship, there probably is some past life energy here. Soul recognition, kinship, if you will. It just feels good. It feels good. But again, if it's not a relationship, it's just something that speaks to your soul that you're excited about. But you know you need to make room for it. And that's where you're like, damn, to make room for this, I gotta leave my job. I gotta move. Or I gotta like stop being friends with this person. Or I gotta stop that habit. Or I gotta save money. Whatever, right? Can I get more cards here for Capricorn, please? This is an interesting thing coming through. This may not be for Capricorn suns. This is a very specific like message coming in here. You may have Capricorn somewhere else, like rising Venus, Mars, etc. It's like, it doesn't have to be that. I want to make that clear. It doesn't have to be that, but it's like that just was coming through to be said. So there may be something there confirmation wise. Okay. Regardless of your sun sign, I think you present very Capricorn is what I want to say. Like your Capricorn energy feels prominent, even if you're not a Capricorn sun. Okay. Any other messages or insights, please? For Capricorn. I mean, hey, you mean business, and I respect it. You ain't fucking around. Emperor and the Page of Pentacles. Yeah, you're like, I am serious about this. I will figure this out. I will get a plan together and I will execute this plan. But obviously there's an emotional release that needs to happen here too. But you're in your power position here, okay, with the Emperor coming out here. And I just, You're just very serious about it. It means that much to you. Can I get one final? We also have Knight of Swords at the bottom, communication. Communication about passion and exciting new plans. Mm. Cappies, you gotta tell me. You gotta update me. Put the comments below. I'm curious. One final card for Capricorn, please. Some of you, this is just about your own vision. Okay, again, doesn't have to be a relationship, but I don't see a relationship for a lot of you up in here. Okay, can I get a final card for Capricorn, please? Oh, Two of Swords. That's definitely the making choices and figuring it out. Making the choices and trying to figure it out. I feel like it's also, in a way, it almost feels like the Two of Wands of choosing a path. Because I feel like whatever this new blossoming is feels really good. And I think you know how valid it is, even on a soul level for you. But what you have is also very true and valid and speaks to you too. So it's all about what you want. The reality of your own making. You get to choose the sword. You get to choose the path. But bunkering down in the hermit energy and figuring it out is what's needed. Wow. All right, let's move on to another element. All right, so we have water and air left. I feel like we should just go right into air because there was definitely something going on with earth and air here. Okay. Just setting up all the timestamps. 45. Oh, Poet Williams, thank you. Thank you for the, oh, hold on, I'm trying to let me like it. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for all that you do. I'm a Virgo Sun, Libra Rising, Scorpio Moon, been watching a long time, and your readings are always on point for me. Just a small token of appreciation. Well, I receive. Thank you, Poet. I appreciate it so much. Okay. All right, let's do air. God, my lips are like, I thought I had a chapstick around here. Hold on. Oh, I was hoping it was my normal Burt's Bees. Oh well, little color doesn't hurt. Probably happening for a reason as we're about to get into air. Just kind of feels that way. Hold on. It's a little red for me, but whatever. It's okay. I like purples. Yeah, lip gloss time. So, I mean, for those who want to know. So Burt's Bees makes lip shimmer. So it's actually a chapstick, which I really appreciate. Especially since I'm just like barely starting to get into lip colors and all that. But yeah, I'm a purple girl for sure. Air. Sorry, air, for that distraction. Air. Gemini, Libra. Suddenly I got this like wave of energy. Okay, I'm putting it back, but I'm just letting you know Shaman came back out. And if you're using timestamps, earth signs had something going on with air. And this was one of the cards. And I actually thought this would have been the air energies if they were fighting with air energies. So if that is happening for you, watch earth. I'm putting it back though. Okay. I was just like, no, that was way too quick. Okay. Air signs. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. What is going on? It's like, what is going on with you? Getting strong 7 of Cups. Roller coaster of feelings. Roller coaster of feelings. Some of you, it's thoughts too. Sensations. Oh, maybe you're just being intimate. Sensations. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They keep showing me the 7 of Cups. Like so strong. So strong. Breathe it out, air signs. Breathe it out. We've got the ocean. A lot is getting stirred up within you, okay, with the ocean. The ocean comes in a couple different flavors. The way I'm feeling it right now is like literally vastness, limitless. Some of you are being blown wide open. Some of you are being like, the word, sorry, catalyst. Some of you are being blown wide open, and it's a lot. And it's a lot. It's a lot. It's making you aware I want to say of like how like the like limits versus limitless about yourself, about reality. This feels like an awakening. This is not going to be for everybody, obviously, but like some of you guys are definitely going through an awakening. Um, can we get out of the energy, please, into the rest of the other group, the rest of the group, please? For those where this is not an awakening, I just feel like there's something being brought up from the depths for you in a major way, and it's just like a whoa kind of a thing, and I feel like it's a little overwhelming, it's a little confusing, it's making you feel a lot, it's making you think a lot. Oh, well, wow. Look what's at the bottom, the vision. Take that card in. That's what's at the bottom. The two owls are really jumping out here for me, for you, air signs. Screams awakening to me for those where this is a bit of an awakening energy, but it's pulling something up from the depths. Some of you could be an actual vision or a sense of purpose. Some of you it's just a truth. Some of you it's just a feeling that you haven't felt in a long time, but something is being almost like resurrected, I want to say. I'm showing the judgment card. Something's being resurrected for you, air signs. All right, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This is such an interesting contrast. The forest. What? Okay. I love readings like this. The polarity, air signs. Oh, the polarity. The forest and the ocean. Ooh. So whatever's coming up from the depths, it's like, I want to say it's also coinciding with something in your physical reality, like simultaneously, like at the same time. Okay. Also, I think for a lot of you, this could be an awakening. Also, I'm being reminded about the earth sign reading, and they had something going on with air, even though like you have a water card here with ocean. So again, just watch that if you resonate with that. So I'm feeling that almost just like this full spectrum awakening, coming into some sort of awareness or some sort of truth, and you can't really escape it. I'm also getting the heart really strong too. I always get the heart when the forest comes out. I always get the heart here. Yeah, air signs. I mean, I'm starting to sound repetitive, but yeah, it's just something from the depths is coming up and out. And some of you, this is absolutely an awakening. And for those where you're dealing with other people, which I think most of us are, I almost want to say like one of you has a forest quality and one of you has like an oceanic quality. Like one of you is very like loose and etherical and like has no limits, and the other one has a lot of parameters and not limitations. I don't want to say that, but like almost like one is fixed and one is mutable, or like one is very grounded and centered and earthy and like black and white. Thank you. Black and white, and the other is gray and rainbow. Like that's gray and rainbow. Again, polarity. A lot of polarity stuff going on in your reading here. There could also be some major mirroring happening as well in your reality. This is crazy. I gotta get another. Can I get another card for air, please? And even just the symbiosis, right, between ocean and forest. The limitlessness of the ocean and like the limitation of earth. And I don't like saying it that way, but you understand what I'm saying. It's like there are parameters. There is like this stops here when you're talking about like the earthly plane. And you can't really water the forest without you can't water the forest without water, right? It's like they go hand in hand, just very symbiotic. All right. Can I get a third card, please? Let's see. This card always makes me feel so many things. The cave. The cave. Something's coming out of the cave. Okay. And I want to say it's coming out of the depths of you. Something that's been hiding. And again, if you are like meeting someone or like dealing with someone who's like a catalyst, they're like they're taking you out of the cave. Oh, I can't get away from the awakening energy here. This is insane. Healer at the bottom. Healer at the bottom. Yeah, something is bursting within you energetically, emotionally, and I want to say something is happening in your physical reality that will happen like very close to each other. I'm getting three. Maybe there's going to be three things that happen. Maybe one is internal, one is physical, and maybe one is mental. Threes are big with you. Threes are big with you, air signs. This is it's making me nervous for water signs because I'm like, I thought fire was going to be the most intense one because of the stuff that came up, and I'm like, oh no, shit, this is like way more intense. If any of you have been feeling kind of lost recently or just like aimless, I think you are finding your way out of that, or that is coming to a closure as well. That's coming to a closure as well. Okay, let's get into the signs. Want to do Gemini first? Okay, water. I need water. Okay. Gemini. I'm a little scared for this month. I've gotten several messages that some towers are falling. Towers can be really good things. Like, towers don't have to be bad. I know, like, a lot of people feel like they're bad, but it's like a tower is just a clearing. That's all it is. It's a clearing, it's an epiphany, it's a sudden change of events, and that makes way for better things. Think of it that way. It makes way for better things. Okay? Gemini. Any messages or insights for Gemini, please? I think it's gonna be a 4-hour video. I really don't mean to do that. I just get into it and I just love being in it with you guys. Can I get a card for Gemini? Gemini. Gemini. They're showing me a road. Like literally like a straight highway. It just goes off into nowhere. And you're just standing there. This is all metaphorical. I think some of you have been feeling like hold on. Oh, some of you have been feeling like you've been on a road to nowhere. Why does it feel very Alice in Wonderland? Doesn't it? You've been on a road to nowhere. I don't think that's true, but maybe you've been feeling that way. And there's no end in sight. Feels a little bit of like the unknown factor. And you don't know if you should keep walking. But if you turn around, you can't really turn around either. Some of you maybe have been taking a break on your journey, okay? Especially for those who have been more in like a spiritual awakening kind of a thing. And because that could be how it is sometimes, where you're like, where the hell are we going? Sometimes it can really feel that way. And I almost want to say like you're just sitting on the road now. You're just like, I'm just going to sit here for a while. I guess I have to keep walking, but I need a break. That's kind of how it's feeling. And again, I think you've been here, but I think the cards that are cave makes sense, right? You've been on a little bit of a break from that. Again, it doesn't have to be about a spiritual journey. It can literally just be your life, you know? Something is happening here that I think is motivating you to stand up and keep walking. Gemini. 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 Can I get a card for Gemini, please? I think this sword has probably been a big thing for you, whether it's a synchronicity or not, but it also is about the mastery of the mind. I think that's been a very big thing for you, Gemini. Especially with Jupiter being in Gemini. Jupiter, when it goes into Gemini, it really exacerbates the mind. Like, it really agitates impulsive thoughts. Excuse me, because it's at its detriment in Jupiter, right? Excuse me. Oh, and I think some of you guys maybe have been struggling with that. Oh, Gemini. Vulture. Death magic. Scorpio. Could be dealing with a Scorpio. Could have Scorpio in your chart. Not necessarily. this is coming in and I'm hearing digest. It could be something wrong with your digestive system or solar plexus. Again, not necessarily. It's just something that's coming through. What is being digested here for Gemini? I want to say there's definitely some like dense energies, whether you want to say it's like roadkill. I know. I'm like, oh, okay. There's some dense, my candle just went out too as I said that. Interesting. There is some like density that I think is being cleared for you. They're showing me the chalk card from the Medicine Heart Oracle. Purified. Purified. This is okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There is a purification that's happening with you, Gemini, and I don't know what started it. It doesn't even matter. But I think this purification is going to help whatever this is that needs to come up and out. And it's like a spark of life again. It's motivation. It's inspiration. Some of you, it is an awakening. But it's gonna help you to like get back up on your feet and like keep going. Yeah. I keep getting pulled back to the cave card. You're going to be able to come out of the cave. You're going to be able to keep walking. But it's only after something gets purified. I keep wanting to get into like, well, what, like how, like, you know, the ins and outs, and they're like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how, because like they're going to know. Okay. So curious. All right, let's get some animal cards, unicorns out. Some of you, it's fear, actually. Some of you, it's definitely not fear. Even the cards are shuffling slower. I mean, your energy. Any other messages or insights for Gemini? Any other messages or insights for Gemini? The Magician. Ooh, Jimmy Gems. I like it. I love this for you. I think this is part of the energy that's coming up out of you. It's like remembering that you're a magician, remembering you're an alchemist, remembering that you are capable, remembering you have all the tools that you need for to do whatever the hell it is you want to do, right? It feels like a recovery of your magic. Yeah, it feels like a recovery of your magic and your awareness of your own magic. Yeah, it's getting resurrected. It's getting resurrected. Some of you have had a lot of just like doubt and discouragement that's really gotten in the way, and that is getting cleared out in whatever way or shape or form it's getting cleared out. But this is awesome. I love this for you. Tell me more for Gemini. You could also be dealing with a magician, with an alchemist, which is also trickster energy too, on the flip side, which isn't bad here. This isn't bad. It's not bad. It just is what it is. That could also be coaxing you out of the cave here, or helping you with this purification. Tell me more for Gemini. Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, getting up again. Getting up and trying again, getting up and believing again. The Knight of Pentacles is like a ride or die card. It's like a gatekeeper, guardian. It's the right hand. It's someone who is consistent, predictable, and delivers. I know the Knight of Pentacles gets the rap for being like the slowest knight or whatever. It doesn't even matter, because it's about consistency and stability, but it is movement. It's movement. It's movement. Oh, Gemini, I'm liking this for you. No matter how much of a rut you've been in, or how maybe depressed you've been, or stuck, or discouraged, whatever, that is totally changing. Anything else for Gemini? Anything else for Gemini? Wow. Seven of Swords. I think that's actually an energy that you've been struggling with. I feel like you are confronting the Seven of Swords. I feel like the Seven of Swords is what's getting digested here. And again, Seven of Swords comes in a lot of flavors, right? It's like It's self-sabotage. It's looking at too far into the past and holding on to the past. It could be secrecy, deceit, all of that. Um, I gotta be honest, I don't ever talk about this stuff. Well, I don't ever, not ever talk about it, but like I rarely talk about this stuff. I am kind of feeling other people's energies here with the Seven of Swords. So for those who are like really sensitive to energy, or you're empaths, or you're just very in tune or like telepathic, I want to say you've been dealing with like external dense energies that haven't been yours. And it's almost been like weighing on you and weighing on you and weighing on you and weighing on you. That's definitely for some of you. And you're finding the strength to overcome that. And I do feel like you are actually getting purified from these energies as well. Yeah. And again, some of you, I'm trying to get a gauge. I think a small amount of you. I think a small amount of you, a person is helping you with this, or like initiating this process for you, and they probably are a magician on some level. Can I get a fourth card, please, for Gemini? Actually, can I get a card for the Seven of Swords? How about the Seven of Swords? Whoa. Okay, I saw the Three of Cups. It went back in, and the Three of Swords. Look at how many cards wanted to come out here. We have the Chariot. Oh, and the Devil. I knew it. Oh, Gemini, what have you been dealing with? Oh, I don't like that. No, 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 no. Seven of Swords, the Chariot, and the Devil. This totally feels like oppressed energy, keeping you from moving. That's exactly what this feels like. That's totally what it feels like. Even if it's your own energy, okay? Even if it's your own shit. But I couldn't shake the feeling that like some of you it's external, or it's like other people's energies, but that's what this feels like. It's like Gemini will not move. Like that's what it feels like. Gemini will not have progress. Gemini will not move. Gemini will not move. Well, you're moving. Okay, you're doing it. Okay, you're gonna be moving and grooving. Wow, wow. I could just feel it. It feels gross. Like this could literally be like people like sending you negative energy, or like thinking of you negatively, or like actually even trying to oppress you in some way. And again, could be your own shit. Want to be very clear about that. Could be your own stuff and doing it to yourself. But either way, you're purifying this. Wow. Just wow. Moving on. We're going to do Libra. After more water. Oh, wow. My throat's getting tired. We haven't done water yet. Libra, 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 Libra. What's going on, Leaves? Oh, some of you actually may be having a lot of face stuff coming up, or like nature, elementals, getting that kind of, well, ocean and forest, right? I'm realizing like all of these speak to the elements in some way, shape, or form. And Libra, I'm feeling that with you. Oh, Denise, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the $20. Very appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Libra, I mean, that's what I'm getting here with you. A lot going on with like the elements, and I want to say like playing with the elements, or the elements are playing with you. Someone needs to know that that's happening. If you think, okay, again, don't normally talk about this stuff, but let's just go there. If you think nature's talking to you, it is. It is. Okay, just want to say, it is. Libra. Any messages or insights for Libra? Your energy's feeling a lot better than Gemini's did, I gotta admit. That was a lot. Libra, Libra, Libra. Yeah, I feel like you're being called to be in nature, or like be outside. I feel like not only is it grounding, but I also feel a very playful energy with that. Like maybe you're getting into your inner child a lot, like literally like going to parks and having picnics or playing in the grass. Like that's kind of what I'm getting with you. Some of you could have like kids in your life and maybe you're feeling called to take them to the park more. If you have kids in your life, even if they're not your own kids, like your nieces, nephews, or whatever, cousins, etc., I recommend taking them to the park. There's something about that that feels really, really good. Okay. Libra. Libra. Any messages or insights for Libra? Ooh, we got the throat chakra. Black egg for Libras coming out. Why is this here for Libra? Discovery. Marrying discovery. It's actually feeling very similar to the way that Leo felt. So if you have any Leo in your chart, I would definitely take a peek at Leo because I'm getting a similar vibe with like music and the voice. I want to say discovering your voice, Libra. But it feels so playful. It feels so playful. It feels so childlike. It feels very like yummy. Like I could actually see you, Libra, like around this time. Hold on a second. Like going and frolicking in the forest. Like I literally like feel that with you. There's something about the quiet of nature that is helping you discover your voice, or maybe even listen to your inner child more to discover like the voice of your inner child. Like that's how it's coming through. I want to get a second card. Can I get a second card for Libra, please? The bee. The bees have quite a few flavors. So again, I don't always just adhere to the descriptions in the books because I am an intuitive reader and I always go with my intuition first and foremost. But the bee as a medicine could speak to collective community. Sorry. Phone stuff. Oh, energy's kicking up. Energy's kicking up, guys. Hold on. So Libra. So we went over Gemini. Gemini had some interesting things going on with outside energies or energies that weren't theirs. I'm feeling that with you too a little bit, but I feel like the way to deal with that is by being in nature. I feel like nature's trying to help you with this. It's so interesting for this to come up in air. So like when I did Earth and air were having a weird thing. And Earth was struggling with air, but it's like it almost seems like air needs to come into union with Earth, is what this is seeming like to me for you. And that's what I'm feeling with you. You may have been having like energies be very curious about you. That could even just be people. It doesn't have to be non-physical. But I feel like nature's trying to like call you to like insulate you, to be honest. Like I feel like nature's like, Libra needs us. It's kind of what I'm getting. And it just feels very grounding, feels very securing. I also feel like this is your own inner child, like talking to you of saying like, hey, stuff's going on. Can we deal, please? Can we do something about this? And all of this is also coinciding with your voice and finding your voice or finding the voice of the inner child. With B, I actually feel like this is actually the force of nature. It's one of those readings, okay? It's a woo-woo reading. I honest to God, I do. I feel like this is like the force of nature coming in for you, talking to you, helping you. The bee also has a royal regality to it as well. Wait, what's going on? It's cutting out? You can't hear me? And oh, back that fixed it for me. Okay. Yeah, so if there's like weird tech shit happening, go out and come back in. Okay? Go out and come back in. But that's what I'm getting for you. It sounds fine on my end. I guess they don't want you to talk about it. Oh, we're talking about it. We're talking about it. Because the other, oh my God, you guys hear that? The other thing that I'm getting in relation to the bee is also like with your voice, almost like you're supposed, like the voice that you have is for the community, is for the hive. That's also what I'm getting for you. Almost like it's time to embody that It's time to fully embody your voice, and your voice is for the hive. It's for the community. You could say leader. It's not. It's like I feel like that's like doesn't even do it justice. Some of you could identify as seraphim as well, but it's like I don't want to say this. Your voice is magic. The Libras I'm talking to, your voice is magic, and there's something about nature as an element that's trying to help you with this. And I think there are people aware of this, whether they, how do I want to say? There are people aware of this, there are energies aware of this, there are energies working through people that are aware of this. And it's like you gotta get into that voice. You gotta discover that voice and like really anchor it. That's what I'm getting with you, Libra. That's what I'm getting with you. And some of you may have a person that helps you with this. I think most of you don't. I think most of you, this is literally an experience between you and nature and you and spirit for this. It's almost like getting you like so grounded that you can use your voice more. Feeling very safe. Thank you. Feeling very safe enough to use your voice. Thank you. You may also be confronted with situations where you're forced to use your voice. I know that doesn't sound good and I'm not trying to scare you. But where you're put in uncomfortable positions and you need to use your voice, speak up, say something. So if you're finding that's happening, that's why it's happening. Because it's important that you find your voice. Spirit's getting very loud now. All right. Let's get some tarot cards out here. Yes, yeah. And see, like everything's a manifestation of energy. So it's like everything I'm getting with you, Libra, is like you need to discover your voice, use your voice, like being put in positions where like, no, you need to like keep speaking or speak up. And we had all this disruption happen because that's the energy that's going on with Libra. It's like Libra needs to continue speaking. Libra needs to own their voice and not be interrupted, right? Okay. Not be dismayed, discouraged. Any messages or insights for Libra? Some of you need to address a group. That's also what I'm getting. Like some of you actually need to like say something within your family or a friend situation. I'm just getting group. Ooh, 6 of Wands at the bottom. It's easier to speak to nature than to people. I feel that. Any other messages or insights for Libra? Can we guess what the first card is? Before I show it to you, I'm curious. Can you guess? Can you guess what this card is that just flew out here? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for your, try not to shut. I'm gonna wait for your responses. Also get a little sip of tea while I'm at it. Ace of Swords. No. Tower. No. Something with swords. Definitely something with swords. Okay, one more guess, and then we'll get back to it. Remember, we're doing the tarot now. We're doing tarot. Or tarot, whatever. Knight of Swords. Nettie, you got it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Use your voice, Libra. It's not just about action. You got to use your words. And Libras have this thing. It's like, yes, you guys are leaders. You guys are cardinal energy, but you guys are about mediation. And sometimes I find with Libras, or people who have strong Libra energy or who function out of Libra, they actually find ways to like, steer or guide or manipulate situations or conversations so they don't have to say the thing, right? Say it. Say it. Say the thing. Discover your voice and use it because it's needed. It's needed, Libra. It's needed. Let's see. Yeah. 6 of Pentacles. 8 of Swords. So you have fear around this for sure. This is absolutely saying something, speaking up. In relation to other people with the 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles is that give and take. It's reciprocity, right? It's also a card of generosity and gift giving, but it is an exchange with other people. Maybe some of you do want to help or support other people. Maybe some of you need help, but there's something about your voice that I really want to say, like, almost has the mark of the bee to it. Maybe you have a strong bee correlation or association. Um, your voice is magic, it's medicine, it's captivating. I want to say it's a something about your voice really seeds truth. Oh, interesting. It's like I wanted to say penetrate, but I don't like that word. Really seeds truth. Like it really breaks through a lot of people's mental barriers, is what I want to say. You just have to believe that it does, because it does. And believing in it is half the issue. And Eight of Swords tells me you don't, is what you're working through right now. Anything else for Libra? Two of Wands, crossroads, pivots, trying to make decisions here on how to navigate. I gotta call a spade here. And it's funny because with your energy, it's all about like use your voice, and I'm feeling very blunt with you right now. You may find that people are being very blunt with you, and it's to get you to use your voice. Okay. I feel like you're holding yourself back. I know it's going to be really triggering for some people to hear. You're holding yourself back and you know it. You know it, and it's out of fear. I get it. I got death underneath that. I get it. I get it. I get it, Libra. But this is important. This is important. What are you... Tell me about the Two of Wands. Tell me about the Two of Wands here for Libra. Tell me about the Two of Wands. Don't let other people distract you right now. Just came through. Oh, look, the Sword of Truth. That you're also being asked to wield. Okay? The Sword of Truth. You're being asked to wield this through your voice. Okay? Oh, Libra, it's just time. And I know you know this. I know you know this. I know you know this. You got something to say. You've got something to say. Some of you may be going through a relatively slow throat opening. Okay? Throat opening is just how it wants to be said. But you know you have things to say. It's time to say them. And get one final card and then we'll move on. Libra. Libra. I'm telling you, there's something about your voice for the Libras that I'm reading for. It's magic. It's magic. It's your magic. It's your medicine, and it's truth. And some of you are like deliverers of like divine truth. Some of you, your voice is healing, whether it's through singing or just talking. I feel talking more than anything, but some of you it is through music. It's really freaking healing, and it is a gift. It's time. Some of you could have strong Virgo. Virgo just came through. You know it. I just know you know it. I know you know it. And it's time. Going out in nature, I think, is going to help you. Okay? So prioritize. Prioritize. Let's move on to Aquarius. Okay. All right. Aqua. What's going on, Aqua? What's going on? Libra here, I've been seeing bees lately. Found one walking across my living room floor. Whoa, though that's a big fat sign, isn't it? Isn't it? Aquarius. Ooh. Aquarius, what's going on with you? Are you even in your body? Suddenly I feel like, oh my God, why does my body hurt? It's like, I think you're not in your body, or you're actually like in the upper realms a lot. They're showing me the star card for you, which is your card, Aquarius. Any messages or insights for Aquarius, please? Aqua, there's like interesting things going on with you. First of all, I feel like some of you are disassociated, like you're not in your body. Some of you are really up in the realms. Some of you are avoiding some sadness. Even as I continue talking, I'm starting to feel more disassociated. I think some of you are very disassociated right now. You could just be getting a lot of downloads too for some of you. But I can feel like nuggets of disappointment though. Any messages or insights for Aquarius? Aquarius, any message? Ooh. Okay. We got Zebra. I don't think you're feeling it though. Zebra, Zebra is very unique. It's very authentic, which is you, right? I don't think you're feeling this. Like this almost has a party vibe, and I don't think you're there. I don't think you're there. I think you are who you are. You know who you are, and you're comfortable with who you are. I do feel that, but I feel this like disengagement with you, disengagement, detachment, disassociation. Like I keep feeling that. Like if there's a party, you're not there. Even if you're in the room, you're like not there. Like that's what I'm getting here. Some of you guys may be a little depressed. Be mindful of that. I feel like a 5 of Cups energy with you. I think you're yearning for someone, or you're missing someone or something. Some of you are missing home, like a homesickness. There's a lot of implications there. For those who have homesickness, some of you I think are just very aware that there's a lot of feelings of home that are not here on this planet right now, okay? And you're just aware of that. Some of you, it's like needing to come home to yourself. Again, disassociated, not in the body. Can I get a second card for Aquarius, please? This is so crazy. I like what the cards are saying. I'm like, you're not there though. We have Zebra and Firefly. Firefly is a catalyst kind of energy. It's like a bang of inspiration or muse-like energy or vitality. And like even the book, it says like act on it, act on it, act on it. The Firefly may be coming in to get you back into this feeling of home with yourself, or even just home in the midst of all things. But you're not there right now. You're not. I feel it. You're not. You are so not. But you may be pushed, activated, or nudged back home, back into that feeling. Let's get some tarot out here. For Aquarius. Tell me about Zebra and Firefly for Aquarius. Any messages or insights for Aquarius, please? Okay. I told you I saw the star. Oh, look what's peeking at the bottom, the devil. Yeah, something's going on with you, Aqua, and this seems like it's a reading about coming home and coming back to self, okay? Aquarius. Any messages or insights for Aquarius at this time? I knew it. I knew it. 3 of Swords. Judgment also peeking through. Star still at the bottom. What's got you feeling this way? What's got you feeling this way, Aqua? I feel like you guys feel very like alone. Again, this feels very depression oriented. Tell me more for Aquarius. Again, this doesn't have to be for everybody. It could be for someone you know, right? Page of Wands. Like something stole your, I wanted to say thunder, but it's not it. Like something stole your excitement, your passion. You've had passion and excitement for something, could even be for a person, and you feel like that was taken from you. That's what I'm getting. Like the possibilities of what you got excited about, like it almost didn't even get started before it like ended. That's kind of how it feels. It's an interesting feeling because it's there, but like I don't know if you're really, like it's there, but like I don't think you're really truly aware of it, or maybe truly aware of like how much it's affecting you or impacting you. Yeah, like there was potential for something, and you started to get excited, and then it was like, cool, nope. And it's like, wait, what? I want to say it actually really hurt you. Tell me more for Aquarius. Yeah. Nine of Cups. Yeah, Aquas. I feel like you thought you were, okay, who else had this? Someone else had this. Taurus. It was Taurus. Taurus had this. Taurus had a similar energy to this. You thought you were getting the Nine of Cups. You thought you were like just like on the precipice or just about to get into a place where you were going to be very happy and very content and maybe even get a wish fulfillment, which is the Nine of Cups, also the Star card, right? But the Three of Swords tells me something happened. You don't think that's really happening. Rug was pulled out from under you. I'm also getting others of you. There's a pattern here. Others of you, I'm actually getting a little bit of like a self-sabotagey kind of pattern with your inner child. And I feel like it's the way you protect. Oh, there it is. And it's the way you protect yourself. So I'm getting a couple different groups here. This group that I'm tuning into, the whole self-sabotage, it's like just when you see the potential for something good and you start, you sabotage it to protect yourself, to protect your inner child from being disappointed or being hurt. It feels like it's giving me like avoidant attachment style vibes. But it's making me sad, Aqua, because like if that's the case, you're just hurting yourself. I also want to say we're doing Aquarius right now. I also want to say like something about time is here too. Like with situations like that, give some time. Allow time to like show you something can work out, show you that something can happen before you just dip out or sabotage it or say, oh, I guess this isn't happening now, and just go into that like dissociated, sad mode here. I feel like you would probably benefit from engaging with your inner child about any self-sabotaging behaviors that happen because you're trying to protect your inner child. But if you were excited about something and it fell through, there's also time to confront that as well, right? All right. Anything else? Stars at the bottom. Anything else for Aquarius? Any of the messages or insights for Aquarius at this time? Yeah, this is a big lesson, Aqua. We have the World card coming out here. The World card can represent big changes, like big life changes, but it's also about lessons and cycles and karmic experiences. I feel like this is a big, big lesson for you in relation to your inner child. How to connect with your inner child, how to soothe your inner child, how to stop any self-sabotaging behaviors that are present because you're trying to protect yourself, especially if you have avoidant attachment style and it affects your relationships. But that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting here, Aqua. It's time to put a close to these kinds of patterns. And for some of you, to put a close to a prolonged pattern of not soothing your inner child and not addressing your hurt when the hurt happens. Okay. Can I get a final card for Aquarius? Can I get a final card for Aquarius? Interesting. Seven of Pentacles. This is a card of evaluation, taking stock. Why is this here? Look at it. That's what I'm hearing. Look at it. Look at it. It's interesting because this is not an emotion card. And I do feel like there's a lot of emotions here, but it's almost like baby steps. Baby steps seems to be a thing. Hold on. I think I'm going to type baby steps. Sorry, title options. Okay. Yeah, baby steps. Just look at it. That's what seriously, I feel like Spirit's saying, like, I know this is hard and I know this hurts. I know you're not dealing with it, or I know you're evading it, or I know you're disassociated, or I know you think you're protecting yourself. But just look at it. Just look at it. Just start looking at it. You don't even have to like solve it right away, right? You don't gotta place meaning on it right away. Just acknowledge it's there. That's seriously what I'm getting as the first step, Aqua. Just acknowledge where you're at acknowledge what you're feeling, and acknowledge that it's there. And then you can take the next step, and then the next step, and then the next step. Yeah, very much baby steps here. That firefly energy keeps catching my attention. Again, that to me feels like a catalyst or like a burst of energy. And for some of you, it can be a person that might come in to help you, but this feels like a very internal solo experience, I gotta be honest. Okay. All right, let's move on to water. Okay. Whew. I think I need to clear some of the energy after these reads. Hold on, making space on my notes here. And we're going to do Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. Whew. Wow. Okay. Water. Actually, I need to move all of the cards that came out in the collective read. Okay. Water signs. Starting with the archetypes. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, strong wolf energy just came up. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Wolf. Wolf could be coming up for my water signs. Wolf to me says instincts, primal instincts, also intuitive instincts, but like really relying on the senses and sensory information, gut instincts, even the sacral a little bit. Wolf is also a communal medicine, right? It actually comes in two flavors, like rogue wolf and like pack. But it's a wise energy, but it relies on instincts. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, water signs. You guys are very intuitive because you're water. And yes, rely on your intuition. Don't ignore your body's sensations. Don't ignore what your body is telling you. Like sometimes I think water signs can rely too much on intuition versus like other things, other flags. What is your body telling you? I feel like your body's telling you a lot about some stuff. All right, water signs. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Yeah, I feel like there's a call to get very primal. Just like very interesting. Get very primal, water signs. That's honestly what's coming through. I almost want to say sniff someone out. It's like so interesting. Like, you know, animals like smell each other to get information, right? That's kind of what I get. Not don't do that. Don't literally smell somebody. Like, don't literally do that. But you understand what I mean. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Yeah, you need to be using your discernment right now. So we have the sword and the threshold. Yeah, get primal. Use all your instincts and your intuition to discern where you're at and how to move. Okay, with that threshold energy. Threshold is how it sounds. You're like right on the brink of something different or something new from where you're at. Yeah, just like keep hearing, smell it out, sniff it out, feel it out. On how to move past the threshold, how to fully walk into whatever this like what's beyond the threshold. Yeah, this is about getting past the threshold. So water signs, maybe you've been at the threshold for a while. I'm hearing baby steps again. Maybe you've been taking a lot of baby steps. And maybe everyone else needs to take baby steps, and maybe you need to jump. Maybe you need to jump. But I feel like you're like a lot of just like, yeah, just sitting at the threshold is what I keep getting with you. Like you've been at the threshold, you're still at the threshold. It's time to move beyond the threshold. Water signs, it's time. It's time. Can I get another card, please, for water signs? Like you've been at the threshold a while. Oh. Shapeshifter, trickster energy coming back up again. Maybe this is why you haven't jumped, water signs. Maybe you've been having a lot of those from the collective read. If you haven't seen the collective read, by all means, use a timestamp if you're catching this later. I know this is a long video. Maybe you're encountering a lot of these archetypes, people, situations, fears, habits from the past. And maybe it's throwing you. And maybe this is why you're still at the threshold. Maybe this is why you're like, yeah, I don't know. You're like, I don't know. I can't quite get the scent off that one. Like that's kind of what I'm getting, right? Because that shapeshifter. That's shapeshifter. I'm gonna pull a fourth card. Okay, your reading might be the most intense one. We'll see. This does feel very tricky. Can I get a fourth card, please? Oh shit. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Be careful, water signs. The shadow. So, water signs, I'm gathering. You are encountering people, situations, old environments, old habits, all of it. I think you're experiencing all of it, creeping up into your reality. And with the shapeshifter and shadow, a lot of mirroring, a lot of projections, and there's some illusions going on. This is why the sword is here. This is why Spirit's saying, don't just be intuitive about this. Really, really all levels of information, right? Intuitive, logical, emotional, body, wisdom, like everything is what I'm getting here to like navigate this. With shapeshifter and shadow, I feel like some of you may have encountered or will encounter a person, and I don't want to say counterpart. Some of you guys may be interpreting them that way. I'm going to just say a person, okay, that may be mirroring a lot back to you about yourself or about these fears. I want to say they are an actual mirror. They may even be an earth angel. They might do this with everyone, whether they oh my God, I can't talk all of a sudden, whether they realize it or not. They may have something with words too about them. Could even be a Gemini. It screams Gemini. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, have your eyes and ears on. And I want to say if fear comes up, acknowledge that fear is coming up and that you shouldn't be making choices when you're in that state. Okay? Okay? Because if you're making choices from fear, that's when things kind of go awry, right? So if you have fear come up, take a beat. Take a beat and address the fear. And then you can make decisions. But yeah, I feel like you're being confronted with a lot of that energy that we got in the collective read of like things coming out of portals and the past and fears and all kinds of things. Interesting. I'm gonna get one final card and then we'll get into the signs. Oh, that's right. That's why I wanted to bring this up. That's why. Eros on the bottom. That's passion. That's lust. That's carnal desires. That's pleasure. And we are in Scorpio season and you are water signs. If there's any temptation going on, be mindful. I'm not saying say no to temptation because like this energy is tricky. It's like some things are not what they seem and some things are what they seem. This is why you need to be discerning. But if you're really tempted by anything, again, be very discerning and listen to all the bells and whistles of your body, of your heart, of your intuition, everything. Yeah, the riddle underneath that. The riddle. Good Lord. Yeah, just be careful. Even on the top of the deck, we have the poet and truth. Ooh. The polarity of light and dark here is crazy, water signs. Okay, I don't feel like we need to get a fifth card. That's what it needed to be said. All right, let me get a sip, and then we're gonna get into signs here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, dang it. I forgot the timestamp for water. Shit. Did anybody get it? Did anybody get the timestamp for water? I've been so good. I've been so good. I can't believe I missed that. Darn it. Ah. Let's see. No, no one got it. Anybody? I mean, that was crazy too. Just the little like elemental collective. No one has it. No worries. About 5 minutes ago. Okay. 238. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right, now. It's okay. It's okay. That's such a water sign thing to do. Watch for everyone and forget us. I know, right? I was like, damn it. It's like, okay. All right, we're gonna do Cancer. We're gonna do Cancer. All right, Cancer. Any messages or ooh, that was different. Any messages or insights for Cancer? You got something going on with your back. Could be wings. Okay. For those who know, you know. Could also be a heart opening that's happening for you as well. But it was like, it's like, whoa, what was that? Okay, Cancer. Any messages or insights for Cancer? My shoulders have been tight. Could be some energy trying to move through there for you. Okay. Cancer. Any messages or insights? Oh yeah, water signs be intense. Whale. Whale is the great mystery. It is spirit. It is the deep subconscious. It is the deep, deep realms of emotion in the ocean, right? Whale. Very intuitive, very soft, very gentle, very compassionate. I'm getting a little bit of ancestral vibe here. Some of you may be drawn to whales, connected to whales. I'm also getting Lemuria. Oh man, it's one of those reads. The ancestry is really screaming here. I want to say mother, but grandmother, right? Lineages coming through here for Cancer. Okie dokie. Can I get another card for Cancer? I need to. Oh, the ancestors are strong with you, Cancer. They're strong. There's not too many ancestor cards I have in this deck, and these are two of them. Turtle and whale. I feel like your ancestors are all over you. I think you're aware of this. I think you know this. I think some of you are going through a lot with your family in terms of your own emotions. In terms of your own emotions and your own truth and how you view your family. It does feel ultimately healing. It just feels like I'm getting like a domino effect. Like one insight leads to another and another and another and another and another. Mantle. Some of you are about to step up into a specific role within your family or community. And it feels very like mother, grandmother. Some of you, this may coincide with a passing. I'm not trying to say someone's going to pass, but like that just tends to happen when a matriarch or a patriarch in a family passes. Usually there's like some sort of ripple effect through the ancestry and the current descendants. So that's the only reason I say that. I want to say that, just making sure. That's the only reason I'm saying that, okay? I don't think the death would be a surprise, so it would be something you're probably already aware of. But yeah, a lot of ancestral energy coming in here. Okay, let's get some cards. On the precipice, bringing me back to the threshold. On the precipice of embracing a role, and you've been holding back. So maybe you don't feel ready. Some of you, there's some clearing that does want to happen through the shapeshifter shadow energy. And like I said, this is serving a purpose, right? It's to get you to see your own fears, your own insecurities, what you're uncomfortable with, so you can really truly see what is for you and what you truly want and desire, because the only things we're really afraid about are things we really give a shit about, right? So I'm just letting you know that like this energy is serving you in some way. Okay. Any messages or insights for Cancer? Wow. Four of Wands and the Knight of Swords. This feels like running to the Four of Wands. Four of Wands can indicate a lot of things. It can be a foundation. It can be a household. It can be a family celebration. It could even indicate a portal of some kind. I actually had this feeling of like running to a house or a location or like a gathering point. Maybe there's a party, right? But that's what this feels like. It feels like you claiming your role. It feels like going where you need to go, going to the people you need to go to, or the place you need to be at, and like saying it, doing it, owning it. This feels like you owning it, whatever this role is. This is you moving past the threshold and into the other side. And with it being Knight of Swords, communication is part of this as well. King of Cups at the bottom. I'm hearing tactful communication. Words. Well-placed communication. This feels like there's like some sort of methodology around what you say, how you say, the words you use, when you speak, when you listen. There's like it feels very focused and intentional. Anything else here for Cancer? Oh, Cancer. Five of Swords and the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is your court card, Cancer. But the Five of Swords, you've been feeling some kind of way about this. Bringing up the ancestor again. Some of you have been actually dealing with a maternal energy. This could be a mother, a grandmother. It could even be like an auntie or a sister even, but it's like someone who's like, I want to say at that stage of life or beyond is what I want to say. So like, they're not like 18, right? They're not super young, okay, is what I want to say. Well, I shouldn't say it that way. I can't get an exact age on here, but it's like mother, grandmother, mother crone. Like that's kind of what I'm getting at, regardless of gender, all right? Some of you could be dealing with somebody like this. Some of you could be grappling your own feelings about a relationship that you have had in the past. It doesn't even have to be present, but it's all around the concept of femininity and a role within a group or a role within a family, or it's like, that's like, just keep coming back to that. Some of you, this is about your own relationship to the concept of mother or grandmother, or you as a mother or grandmother, and you're just grappling with it. That's just what I keep getting here. You're just grappling. You've got some mixed feelings about all of this. I would be shocked if you weren't like going through all kinds of family memories, photos, thoughts, accountings. That's weird. Accountings? It's like, maybe those are events, or maybe there's actual finances involved. You're just grappling. Oh, my sacral starting to hurt. And we do have King of Cups at the bottom still. Some of you, this could absolutely involve a relationship of some kind that is more of a partnership. That could be triggering this for you or pushing this for you. That could be pushing this for you. The Devil. Wow, with the King of Cups. Does that not scream that energy with Shadow and Shapeshifter? And you as the Five of Swords and the Queen of Cups is like not scream that? Holy crap. Yeah, Cancer, you're being confronted with this energy. The Devil with the King of Cups. Could be your own internal experience of you in that same vein. Could absolutely be external in the form of relationships. Some of you, this is going to be with family members. Family's like the huge freaking theme here for you, okay? But what it's doing, it's getting you to acknowledge the Five of Swords that you have, and in your perception and beliefs in your relationship to family, to mother, grandmother energy, tribe, community, all that stuff, your personal relationship with it, and what is not at peace about your relationship to those things. Make sense? I know it's a lot. We're gonna get more. We're gonna get some more here. Some of you are lineage breakers. Some of you are having to also step up in a way where you're the one who's having to lead the conversation from that kind of a role, even if you're talking to your grandmother or to your mother or to your father or to your grandfather. But like, you're the one taking on that role. It's almost like you're taking on a role of elder, I gotta be honest. And this is what's pushing you to acknowledge that you are not at peace with your relationship with all of these things, even within yourself, even into relation to yourself. And some of you, a person is absolutely doing this, okay? And mirroring this shit to you or projecting this shit back to you. Wow. Anything else for Cancer? Jesus Christ. Anything else for Cancer? This is intense, man. Cancers, this is a lot. Yeah. Knight of Cups, Knight of Cups, Knight of Cups, Queen of Cups, King of Cups, all coming out here. Does that not scream family or tribe or ancestry, right? I like that the Knight of Cups is here because the Knight of Cups is saying, we got to do this from the heart. We got to do this with compassion. We got to do this with grace and understanding. I feel like a lot of this is happening for you before you really go for it, right? It kind of has to happen that way, where whatever you're not at peace about in relationship to family, community, mother wounding, ancestry, the maternal line, regardless of gender, okay, regardless of gender, because we all have that within us and around us, right? It's also just the peace that's nurturing. It's the piece of all of us, of humanity and of family systems, that is nurturing. And that is about care and tenderness and presence and receiving in a safe way those things. So your relationship to those things, it's being highlighted. What about that you are not at peace with within yourself? Okay? No matter how it's being shown to you. And yes, some of it's being shown to you because of a King of Cups devil energy outside of you. And it's reflecting this shit back to you. Knight of Cups is that forgiveness for things that have happened, that have formulated you not being at rest with these things. Forgiveness of self, forgiveness of others, but it's forgiveness. And then I think that's when this kicks in, because this is you stepping up into this role that you're on the precipice of, whether it is within your own family, whether it's for a community, or it's for people that are not quite around you yet. I also feel this dominion over the home, almost like seizing mastery over your home. I've never heard of it like that. That's interesting. Or mastery of spaces. I don't know. It's just what it wants to be, how it wants to be said. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's move on. Wow, my womb is like freaking out after doing your reading, Cancer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's like getting pulled on. Scorpio. We know this one's gonna be interesting. Like Scorpio readings are always very fascinating. Okay. Thought I missed all the live. You're still here. I know. I know. I'm like, I'll just be quick. I'll just be quick. It'll be quick. It'll be fine. I just can't. I can never do a short reading. I just can't. And I love what I do. I love what I do. So when I'm in it, I'm just like, you know, when I'm really in the vibes. I also still have to do signs too this weekend. Anyway, Scorpio. Ooh. Any messages or insights for Scorpio, please? You're probably really feeling the season, Scorpio, which happy birthday to all my Scorpio B-days out there. Happy birthday. Probably really feeling the season, really feeling your inner, you know, witchy witch. Scorpio, any messages or insights for Scorpio, please? Did I drop a card? No, that was weird. Scorpio, I'm actually not getting too much with you. I'm like literally feeling like you're just kind of, I actually want to say you're cloaked, like you're wearing a cloak. Some of you guys maybe own a cloak. In true Scorpio fashion, you're probably just keeping things on the down low, keeping things to yourself. I feel like secrecy is really big with you right now for some reason. You're feeling extra secretive, I want to say. We're floating. Yeah, that's actually, but yeah, you're just kind of there in your cloak. Scorpio. Any messages or insights for Scorpio, please? Yeah, Scorpio, I feel like you're being very observant right now. You're just being extra Scorpio, honestly. You're just being very observant, and I feel like you're keeping certain things close to your chest. You may even find that people are getting annoyed with you, that you're not saying enough or speaking up enough or sharing enough. Whatever. Scorpio, that people can't figure you out. Like, this is just like a very extra Scorpio-ness going on right now. Well, that's interesting. Because I feel like you're not doing this. We have Nightingale. I think people want this from you. I don't know if you're doing it. Oh, what the heck just happened? Oh, did my lights just... That's weird. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Oh, shit, I'm at 5%. Sorry. I know I have my charger. Give me a second. So as I said that, my phone went super dark. And I was like, what the heck? So I went to see what was up, and then I also saw my battery was like dead. So, Scorpio, people want more from you, and you're like, no. Even the way all that just happened, it was like, Scorpio want you to, like, Scorpio, people want you to, like, share. Nope. Not happening. It's very funny. Gotta love how that stuff works. But yeah, Nightingale, this is throat chakra, this is communication, this is speaking up, and you're not. Okay, did I get a second card for Scorpio? That was just too funny. Literally, my screen went like not fully black because I could still see, but it was like the brightness went all the way down. Yeah, I think you're very quick right now, Scorpio, to like shut people out if you need to, or even just say no. But people want you to talk. Oh, Scorpio, you may have some romantic stuff going on right now. Elk. I feel like the elk wants you to talk. That's straight up what I'm getting. They're like, this is not your energy at all. At all. Timestamps, not sure if you did it already. I did. Thank you for reminding me. I did. So elk is divine masculine energy. It's also like very Victorian to me personally as a reader. It's very earthy. It's like the ultimate like partner parent card. It's like it's someone who holds it down, is very reliable, all that stuff. This doesn't have to be romantic, but I wouldn't be shocked. This could even be someone like a friend or a family member or even a boss, right? It's somebody who has a lot of responsibilities, and someone who needs to honor those responsibilities. Like this is someone who doesn't mess around, but they want you to talk, or they want to talk to you. They want you to speak up, and you're just not. You're like, no. I feel like you're shutting them down really hard. I'm hearing patient. I think they're very patient. Okay. Let's get some 3 of Cups at the bottom. Let's get some cards out for you. Very emotional start of the day. Oh, sorry to hear that. Any messages or insights for Scorpio? It's just kind of funny to me because like I literally feel like energetically, like the way you feel right now, like jacket, hoodie, cloak. It's like that's seriously how you feel right now. And this person's just like waiting, hoping, attempting. I want to say to even like coax you out. Hold on a second. There's something else coming in here. The threshold is catching me for this energy for you. Keep in mind, this can be reversed or vice versa, right? Why is the threshold catching my attention with this? It feels like an invite. I feel like this energy is trying to invite you past the threshold. I feel like baby stuff. I feel like they're the ones that are like patient with Scorpio, baby steps with Scorpio. Like that's what I'm feeling here. I don't think it's necessarily that you don't even want to go to the other side, because whatever this is fascinating. I'm trying to like put words to this, because water signs, you've been at a threshold, right? And Scorpio, I feel like you have been at your own personal threshold, whatever that is for you. And it's not that you don't want it. It's not that you don't want it. But why hasn't it happened yet, is my question. Do you have resistance? Are you just there? Are you just being? Are you unsure? Either way, it's like this energy is on the other side. And they want, I feel like they're almost pulling, someone may be manifesting you, Scorpio. It's like a pulling, it's like a wanting, and it's like patience and baby steps. Oh, a giant raven just flew across the window. Take that as like giant. He was huge, like all the way across the window. That was comforting, buddy. Someone may be manifesting you, Scorpio. That's definitely for some of you. But others of you, this is someone who is in your life, and I think they just want to connect with you more or get to know you more or even help you. But you got your cloak on. That's how I'm going to say it. You're just not in the mood or something. Anyway, any messages or insights for Scorpio? Any other messages or insights for Scorpio? Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Not surprised, not surprised. Four of Pentacles. Feels like you. Feels like you. You're holding on to self. You're kind of close to this. It's just a weird feeling because it's like this energy feels very calm, open, not pushy, but like calm and open. And I feel like they're literally just waiting for you to open up to them, or like waiting for you to be in the mood to like talk or like share with them. They just want you to share more, and you're just not. I saw a raven a few hours ago. Cool. Anything else for Scorpio, please? Oh. I mean, they're patient, but how patient can they be? Five of Pentacles. There's an Ace of Pentacles here. I feel like the Ace of Pentacles is you moving past the threshold, and it's not happening right now. You just feel very within yourself and very closed off. Scorpio, devil's advocate, okay? Just maybe you'd benefit from, I don't know, being a little bit more receptive. Just maybe. The reason I also say that some of you, someone's manifesting you, is because I actually think some of you don't know this person, or like don't know this energy, which is weird. Because like, how could you open up to someone you don't know, right? Like, right? So some of you, there's potential that someone's manifesting you, but because of the state you're in, it's like, it's not, there's no movement there. Because this is you not receiving. We can't exactly receive movement if we're not receptive, right? Hold on, that needs to go in the title too. Reception, receptivity. Right? We can't have movement if we're not receptive to movement. We can't have new things if we're not receptive to new things. And it does. It feels like you're just holding very strong within yourself. Some of you, like if you do know this person, whoever they are in your life, again, this does not have to be romantic. I want to make that super clear. They're trying to be patient, but like, I think they're bummed. Honestly, I think they're a little sad. I think they're a little sad that this pentacle hasn't like been able to be received yet. Okay. Anything else for Scorpio? Ooh, Scorpio, I think I'm starting to get a little bit more of a vibe of what it is that you actually may be resisting here and running away from. Okay, yeah, okay, we'll get back to it. The Tower, Scorpio, we have the Tower. And the Three of Cups. Okay, I'm loving this reading for you. Before I get into the Tower and the Three of Cups, honestly, this is awesome sauce. Um, but before we get into that, something that I was feeling. So some of you Scorpios, and I know you probably don't want to hear it. Interesting, get the Hermit, you in your little cloaky cloak. Some of you may struggle to hear this, and this is not true for all of you, so obviously use your discernment even if of what I'm about to share here, okay? You're very intuitive. You know the vibes. You feel your way through shit. Like, you're a Scorpio. That's what you do. Some of you are resisting trusting your own actions, which is different than being intuitive. Okay, it's just what I'm getting. It's just what I'm getting. Where it's like, how do I want to say? It's very hard to like put into words. Like, you're comfortable getting downloads. You're comfortable getting intuitive hits about other people or about situations. But I'm getting, Scorpio, that you actually are feeling apprehensive to make a decision to take action towards something. Even if it's just for yourself. Like, you almost don't trust it, or you don't trust that you can actually like rise to the occasion. Like, you're not trusting your own masculine energy, which I think is also why this energy is kind of waiting in the wings here, because it's reflecting that back to you. Hold on. It's reflecting that back to you. Yeah. It's like some of you are struggling with like making a certain decision or making moves right now that affect your physical reality. Could be about money, could be about work, could be about your living situation, could be about your health. And I can feel it, like you're apprehensive because you're not trusting yourself that like you can make like you can follow through fully on the actions and have them be the right actions to have the outcome you're looking for. I keep feeling it's all about masculine energy for you. Like, it's all about masculine energy. So then we have the Tower and the Three of Cups. I'm so curious about this because the Tower coming in with the three says that there's some good shit on the other side of this tower. On the other side of this tower, that there's like happy, joyful times with people on the other side of whatever this tower is. And I think the Tower is shaking you out of your cloak. It's shaking you out of this. Okay. Let's get a card for the Tower. Can I get where and again, Hermit and the Ten of Wands. Yeah, Scorpio, even if you would never like to admit it to other people, like I feel like there's some root stuff going on here too, like root chakra. Archangel Michael is also coming in, as I just said that, of trusting your own or even other people's masculine energy. And this may also be coming up in the form of like actual men. Okay, so keep that in mind too, regardless of your gender. Yeah. Oh, okay. Can I get more about the Tower? Even hearing that makes my ears tear. We need some good days. Tell me about the Tower for Scorpio. Scorpio. Oh my God. Ten of Cups. Hold on. I gotta get another. Can I get one more, please, for the Tower? Can I get one more for the Tower? If we get an Ace of Cups, man. What is this? Seven of Wands. Okay. Hermit's still at the bottom. So the Tower is circulating around the Ten of Cups and the Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands are going to be coming out a lot for a while because it's Mars Leo, and we have Mars Leo right now. We're going to end up in a good place here, Scorpio. We're ending up in a good place. I feel like in relation to the Ten of Cups, some of you, this can be relating to family. It doesn't have to be, but it's also just about the emotional container you're in, right? Ten of Cups is like, I wake up and I'm happy. I go to work and I'm happy. I eat and I'm happy. And I go to sleep and I'm happy. That's Ten of Cups. The Seven of Wands can be fighting for it or resisting it. Hold on, let me tune into this. You're not opposed to being happy. Nobody is. Everybody wants to be happy. But I'm almost feeling torn with you, like almost like a Five of Wands, Two of Wands, kind of. Actually, I get that would make up a Seven of Wands, right? So there probably is a Five and a Two of Wands around this reading for you. I'm feeling this like torn energy with you around the Ten of Cups. Some of you, it's actually just about like people who make you happy or don't make you happy. And maybe you feel torn about specific people in your life. Some of you, it's also just about feeling torn of pursuing what would really make you happy. And I want to say the not trusting yourself comes into play there to make it like a torn experience. I think you know what would make you happy. I think you know. I think you absolutely know. But then something comes in here where you're like, oh, but last time I thought that, I tried and it didn't work. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting here. Like failed attempts of the past or failed experiences of the past in relation to masculine energy, trusting your own and your ability to make decisions and cause and effect, or even other people are making you like hesitate. Some of you, I think there's going to be, this just showed me a circle. Reflecting, coming back to your experiences with like father, grandfather. So it's interesting. Cancer had all like the mother energy, and I'm feeling big like patriarchal father energy with you. That might be the source of that, or might be affecting that for you on some level. Yeah, it just keeps coming back to like feeling safe with your own masculine energy and other people's as well. You know what you want. You know what would make you happy. You're just torn about trusting yourself and pursuing it. And some of you, this is absolutely about a relationship, regardless if it's romantic or not. But the elk here is pretty clear. I want to get more for the Tower, because the Tower, I'm feeling something kind of hidden about the Tower. But again, we're resulting in happy, happy times. Can I get one more card for the Tower, please? And then we'll move on to Pisces. Can I get one for the Tower? Yeah, see, Seven of Swords. Sevens are big for you in this reading here. And look what's peeking out. The Ace of Cups. Don't betray your heart, is what I want to say with that, Scorpio. Don't betray your heart. Just because certain things didn't work out in the past or other people betrayed your heart, it doesn't mean it's going to happen again. You're all the wiser. You're all the stronger. And you don't have to repeat certain experiences from the past, okay? But don't betray yourself here either. You know what you want. You're just scared to go for it. And I'm really feeling like you're just like not trusting your own capabilities in making it happen. But you can make it happen. You absolutely can. And if there is this like elk person that's like, Scorpio, like, talky talk, baby steps, you know? I would really reflect on that. If you want to engage with this elk, or if you want to open up to this elk, if this is like, right, someone who's actively in your reality right now, to just baby step it and try. Don't betray what you want. Don't betray yourself. Yeah. And for those where this elk is more like manifesting you, you can't engage with this elk or meet this elk until you deal with this, until you stop betraying your own heart. And you start having faith again in your own masculine energy and masculine energy in general. Okay? And for some of you, that includes men. All right. Wow. Pisces, last but not least. Again, the animals ran away for a second. Get a timestamp for Pisces. Okay. All right. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Yeah, this might be the longest live I've ever done. Kind of amazing. Can I get a card for Pisces, please? Jupiter in the third. Any messages or insights for Pisces? What's going on for Pisces? I'm hearing building blocks. They're showing me Legos. Maybe you really liked Legos as a kid. Building blocks. Building blocks. Ooh. Ooh. Pisces, you have the chance to build something up in your life. It can be a lot of things. Could be a project. Could be a goal, a personal goal. Could even be a house. Could be investments. Could be a relationship. One block at a time, baby. They're really emphasizing like pace. One scary block at a time. Oh, interesting. Because like what I got a wave of was like, it really like took me back for a second. You have a lot of like love coming in here for whatever this is, whatever it is. A lot of you wants to go into this, but I think it's freaking you out a little bit. One scary block at a time. Don't worry about the end result right now. Don't worry about building Rome in a day. One scary baby step block at a time, and it will be built. One intentional scary block at a time. It's like so crazy. Okay. Pisces. Yeah, pace. You may have a lot of Aries in your chart. Pace. Pisces. What's going on for Pisces? Can I get a card for Pisces? Rabbit may be synchronistic for you. You may feel a kindred thing with the rabbit, but it's fear. It's fear and it's hypervigilance is what the rabbit is in this deck. Rabbit also is a symbol of like fertility and luck and abundance and all that stuff, which I do think is very possible for you with whatever this is that you can invest in and build up for yourself. Maybe it's also building a nest egg, but something about it feels very risky to you. It feels very risky and very scary, and you're just like, God, I don't know. I don't know. You can do it. You're still alive. Get some water. I'm fine. This is like the last one. I feel really good. If I didn't feel good, I would stop. I feel very good right now. To be honest, I could probably read for like 2 or 3 more hours, but we're not doing that. Can I get another card for Pisces, please? Can I get another card for Pisces? I am getting hungry though. Oh, that's too many. Just one more card for Pisces. Okay, something weird just happened with my deck. Look at this. I was like, what is happening? Pisces, whatever this is, you may feel like it's turning your world upside down, or that it could potentially turn your world upside down. Inside Out is what I just heard. Maybe some of you really like that movie. That was weird. I don't even know how the hell that happened. Maybe you don't even know like where, like how this even came up for you. Cause it's like the emotion I felt was like, whoa, like just so much blissful energy, like all consuming the heart space is how it felt. And it felt very quick and very fast. Yeah, maybe you feel like this is turning your world upside down or inside out, which is why you're like, oh, scary. Can I get one other card for Pisces, please? Yeah. Vulture. Death magic, Scorpio energy. Whatever this is coming with a lot of change. That's mostly what I'm getting. I don't really feel like a whole dismantling. I just feel like a lot of change. It's a lot of change. This is why Spirit is saying pace. This is why Spirit is saying one thing at a time, 1 day at a time, hell, 1 hour at a time. And also know you have all the time in the world to deal with this. So don't freak out. It's going to be okay. I know it's overwhelming. I know it's scary, whatever this is. But it is a positive thing. And you know it, which is why you're like, maybe I can build this up. Maybe I can invest. Maybe I can. So 1 hour at a time, 1 day at a time, 1 block at a time. All right, let's get some cards out here. Pisces. Pisces. Any messages or insights for Pisces? Okay. Okay. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles is independence. It's stability, all with you and yourself. It is a bit of a solo energy, but it's feeling really good and really abundant within yourself. It also speaks to having a lot of resources. I feel like you're already here. Maybe you're afraid of losing this. Maybe you're afraid of you'd be putting yourself at risk financially. Some of you, that's definitely the case. Yeah, I think you're worried about your stability with these changes, but you feel so solid now that you're like, oh God, an Ace of Swords at the bottom. Tell me more. One block at a time. I'm going to keep repeating that to you because I think some of y'all really need to hear it like over and over and over. One block at a time. One thing at a time. One day at a time. Yeah. Page of Pentacles. New ideas, new plans coming in. New ideas and new plans. That feels very plan oriented. So you're getting deep into the earthly plane here, Pisces. One plan at a time, one block at a time, one day at a time. And you're going to be fine. If this is something that involves other people, I want to say that there's a strong allyship here, no matter what this is about, if there is people involved, okay? Your soul is calling you to this. Whatever this is, your soul is calling you to this, and you know it. You can't escape it. One day at a time. One day at a time, Pisces. Page of Pentacles with the plans and figuring this out. You got Seven of Cups. You're like, oh God, what first? Oh no, what about this? Like it can be really easy, Pisces, to like really get carried away with like all the pieces here, all the ideas, all the feelings. This is also a card of fantasy, so be careful of that too. One piece at a time. Do the essential things first. Again, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles at the bottom. Yeah, whatever this is, it's like it's new. It's brand spanking new. Ooh. Ooh. Pisces. Okay, I'm just going to show you. Ace of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, King of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. Yeah, this is something really new. Something that it's going to require a lot of your awareness and presence with the King and the Queen being here. And for some of you may involve like another person or many other people, but the King and the Queen, the King of Pentacles with the Queen of Cups is a really nice combination, right? Because the King of Pentacles holds the pentacle, maintains the Ten of Pentacles. So some of this is involving legacy. Some of this is involving long-term financial investments like a house or things like that. But I digress, sorry. If this does involve other people, this is a nice combination because King of Pentacles holds it down. And a Queen of Cups energy would feel very safe dealing with the King of Pentacles because this is dependability. This is dependability. This is confidence in managing plans in the material plane while the Queen is very intuitive. I feel like this is all your energy. In learning to embody this energy, this is feeling a little bit like Scorpio because King of Pentacles to me is kind of like that elk energy. If you have Scorpio and you're curious, go watch the Scorpio reading. Where it's like just believing that you can do it, right? Just believing that you can do it and that you can still be your watery self, Pisces, right? But that you can get shit done if you need to get shit done. But some of this could be also involving other people, right? And maybe you're taking on the Queen of Cups role. Maybe someone's taking on a King of Pentacles role. Anything else for Pisces? Pisces, oh no. Oh, no wonder you're scared. Two of Cups in the world, holy crap. Calling a spade a spade. This is a life-changing relationship. It is what it is, Pisces. It's a life-changing relationship. Some of you, this is going to be a person you deal with in business. Some of you is going to be a person you deal with in love. Some of you, it's going to be a friend who like changes your perspective on life and gets you motivated and inspired. But yeah, this is definitely being influenced, assisted, or incorporating a life-changing relationship, which we are in the season for that too, just so you know, especially with like what I mentioned before about Mars opposing Pluto and being square Juno Scorpio. Life-changing relationships are also part of this energy. And here it is. No wonder you're scared. Especially being as intuitive as you are, you probably know. It's like, this is what I'm saying, like, you know, and you're like, oh shit. I'm sorry, I gotta get a couple more cards for you guys. The Ace of Pentacles is still at the bottom. Anything else for Pisces? Anything else for Pisces? As I say, you know. High Priestess. You know, you just know. You absolutely know. Nothing more needs to be said about that. High Priestess is Pisces energy. It is being highly intuitive, and you just know. You just know. You just know. This helps feel good to laugh about it because it does feel very intense. Yeah, we gotta laugh at stuff like this sometimes, right? 222, by the way. Any other final messages or insights for Pisces? Kind of a fun reading to end on, though, I gotta say. Wait, I did do a timestamp. Yeah, I did. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. Six of Cups. Yeah. Oh, Pisces. Yeah, this is oh my God. Oh. Yeah, this is a life-changing relationship. With the Queen of Pentacles coming out, we had the King peek out earlier, but then the Six of Cups, man, like, you just know. You just know. Whatever you end up doing with this person, because again, this isn't romantic for all of you. Some of you, this is just going to be like a lifelong friend. Some of you, this is going to be a business partner, but the Six of Cups being there, there's a huge pull on your soul, which we already knew. And then what's interesting is that underneath the Six of Cups, it almost feels like the Six of Cups is like a tickle. Honestly, how it feels, like butterflies. We have the Death card and the Five of Pentacles. So there's an end to any kind of loneliness or being misunderstood or any sort of scarcity mindset. Like, again, I feel like you feel very solid on your own. Like, I feel that. But you ain't gonna be solo really much longer in some regard here, okay? And then we have the King of Swords with strength, the Knight of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, the Nine of Cups. This is having the awareness, the intelligence, and the discernment and the confidence to go for what your heart and your soul is telling you to go for, to go towards your wish fulfillment, which is wrapped up in this life-changing relationship, whoever they are to you. Again, it doesn't have to be romantic. I wouldn't be shocked if for some of you it is, though. And this is someone who is totally a kindred spirit, someone who probably you have a soul contract with, and I want to say probably one you were always supposed to have. The fact that the world is here, right? This person feels like family, and I think you know that. Yeah, again, no wonder you're scared. I get it. I get it. Terrifying. Well, we are complete for Aloha Friday. Is this what Aloha Fridays are going to become? Just like a mini all day, half day hangout? I wouldn't be mad at it, honestly. If I feel like this every single time, I would not be mad at that. Anyway, guys, I love you. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for those who sent me the super chats, even if you're not here anymore. Yeah, just grateful to be able to do this for you guys and connect with you guys on this level and offer support where support is needed. So I'm a bounce, but I love you guys. Take care. Have a good night, a good weekend. And it seems like the universal message for everybody, baby steps. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go. Bye guys. Take care.